Damn it! I do this every time. Starting over. Okay, I fucking Jake was over here recording. We were recording something. Also, all levels are fucked. I'm sorry again. We're starting over. Can you hear me now? Can you hear him now? Should I restart? No, we're good. Can you I know you can hear me now. I had the fucking button on. Still muted. Now we're going. Thank you. Sorry, I fucked up. This happens every time. I had Jake over here recording guitar. If I click that fucking button, I forgot to click it back. Happy New Year. We're back. 2025. We spent all day creating the new the new official health beer. Cellar Brewery in Torrance. Very sick. The seltzer's blowing my dick off. I'm sorry about the silence. Behind me, this is my homie, Juice Caballero. Juice, say something.
Hey, what's up? Hi there. I got to turn my headphones up.
Oh shit, yeah, you do.
Yeah, I can't hear myself.
No, that's it. That's it.
Okay. Hey. Okay. Hey, what's up? Yeah, we had a real like Kuhlhauser, Anthony Bourdain style like food tour of a brewery, and we drank a bunch of beer.
Yes, but we created the new health beer, the official health beer. This is the seltzer I'm trying, but someone's gonna sell it. Cellar Brewing is creating the new health beer. It's going to blow your dick off. It's a quite artisanal mix. It's like a very chuggable, very drinkable mix, and it has touches of yarrow, lime, jasmine, and more. It's like a mana potion. It's a dick blower, and we're making several kegs, a big batch-ish. So we're gonna have it at special events around here for you to drink. It's gonna be 4 pats. It's really good. Oh, don't expect to hear your own voice.
Okay, I can't even hear you.
No, you can't. That's the point. You don't hear your own voice. You only hear when someone calls in. Oh, wait, should I even set up the fucking phones if anyone does want to call in?
It's like to be deaf.
No, it's normal. You don't want to hear your own voice, by the way. Oh, no, here. Sorry, I'm really touch and go tonight. We were making chili upstairs too, up until the moment here. I put you on, deputized you cutting some vegetables.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why is it not working? Oh my god, what the fuck is? Oh, we're real touch and go. I gotta. Oh, there we go. Thank Christ. We're gonna open the phone lines in a second, just in case anyone's calling. Sorry, we're real touch and go here tonight. All right, that one's down. This is a very seat of our pants cooking chili. It's gonna be done in a second. Here we go. All right, Gmail. Google Voice is open. I'm gonna open the international line in 1 second. But how is everyone doing? It is 2025. Oh, and we got the right here at the WhatsApp open. What else do I do normally? No IPA. IPAs suck on my dickara. No IPAs. This is a very interessante sour brew. Very complex flavor profile, but very smooth and very light. This is going to blow your way. Happy New Year, everyone. It's a new year. All right, new year, new you. What is your New Year's resolution? Hello, Poland. But we have some chuck roast cooking in the pressure cooker very soon. And people on the East Coast, we'll be able to get it somehow. If I do any events on the East Coast, I will fly with it. We have a new album coming that we can't spill the beans on yet. We're gonna have special events with some. But well, it's a new night. Let's see if Joe's around. Call me in. We talk about it. I've been quite obsessed with this metaphor refantasio, extreme dick blower. It kind of just really clicked for me just recently. Oh, my plumber just texted me. I got a great plumber. If you're in LA, EB Plumbing. He's the man. All right, JP, can you hear this?
Okay, I can hear.
Hello.
I'm starting off 2025.
Wait, why do you hear it and I don't hear it?
What?
Do a switch?
No, what the fuck's going on? Oh man, this is really touch and go. I can't. So I little touch and go. There we go. We're good.
Okay. Well, I'm starting off 2025 with some bars, baby.
Hey, you know what? You're a friend of the show. What's your rapper name, bro? We never know.
I don't know. I just show up with some bars. I'm Bio the Mod in YouTube chat, so I guess that.
Bio the Bio. Lil Bio.
Paper shredder.
MC Bio. All right, that's cool. You can think about it. You can think about it.
Who's? Who's that? Who's the guy next to you, bro?
This is Juice, JP, Juice Caballero.
Okay.
Thanks.
No, he's my homie. He's been in some bands you might not know, but he's around. He's a real big wheel at the Cracker Factory, you know.
What bands is he in?
Oh yeah, you want to hear it? I was in a band called Dios that had a song on a soundtrack of a show called The OC a million years ago, and then Ronnie James Dio sued us. He forced us to change our name, but that was like an indie rock favorite. It was a band that got an 8 on Pitchfork, and then I was in a band called White Arrows. That was like similarly a 1 p.m. slot at Coachella level band. So, yeah.
Okay.
Did you play 1 p.m. at Coachella?
What's that?
Did you play 1 p.m. at Coachella?
Yeah. White Arrows did like 1 p.m. Dios did 12:30 p.m.
I did 4:30 p.m.
Yeah,
and then I did 5 something p.m. The 2 times we played. So that's where we sit in the Coachella hierarchy.
You never heard of Coachella?
I'll check out the bands.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Hit it. Just hit it.
Fine. Yo. I'm eating pretzels while staring at my dog. I'm such a slob. 2025 feels like Black Ops 2. Rather be playing Bloodborne. Nobody tell Jake about Johnny's fart porn. We smoking on filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit. That fiber diet putting my dumper on the fritz. I'm passing kidney stones while listening to glitter pills. Beach is the shit, doesn't do drum fills. House Come Metal is the shit. This is Bio the Mod. My anus is on the fritz.
got a little avant-garde.
Kind of a free verse.
No, I love it. I love it. Bars in Deutsch. What's up? Okay, what do you want to say for the new year? What's your predictions? What's the new year doing for you, Bio the Mod?
Worse is yet to come.
Yeah, baby. Hey, you know that Dio invented this, right? Dio invented this. This. You see the screen? You see the devil horns I'm making?
No. Oh, yeah, that, yeah.
Dio invented that. Dio also invented fantasy D&D lyrics and music.
Interesting.
I'm a huge fan of Dio. I love some Dio. I got like 2 or 3 Dio shirts upstairs.
I respect him, but I'm conflicted about him.
I mean, he did sue you.
He did like totally fuck my first band, but yeah, he's dead. It's okay.
Also look up on YouTube. They've got these like deep dive interviews of Dio where he's like on a tour bus with the fan, and he's so fucking cool and like talks to the guy for like 3 fucking hours. Like he's awesome. I just love Dio. Also, comedy.
Do you like Dio era Black Sabbath?
I actually do. I don't like it better than Ozzy era, but if you like the last 2 albums of Ozzy era Black Sabbath are such Dogashitara, the Dio albums are better. So I am actually a huge fan of Dio era Black Sabbath too. It's just a different zone. So I love Heaven and Hell is really awesome. Mob Rules is all right, but I love that whole heavy metal, the movie era. I like that era of metal, that cocaine, dorky shit metal like era. I do love it. So Heaven and Hell is a really great album. You can never beat Ozzy era Black Sabbath because it's some of the greatest music ever made, but it's fucking great, you know. And I do love Dio.
Yeah.
I do love Dio's solo album. I love Dio the band too. First 2 albums are really fucking good. So this is actually a funny story. So growing up, Holy Diver, my buddy, every time the song came on, he would just scream, Muff Diver, and he'd scream like when we're not listening, he'd say Muff Diver, and he's like, oh, I love that song Muff Diver. I'm like, dude, the song doesn't even sound remotely like Muff Diver. What the fuck are you talking about? And he just keep going, Muff Diver! I'm like, the song is not called Muff Diver. I'm not 100% sure what it is, but it's definitely not Muff Diver. And it's Holy Diver. And the same friend, I think he had something fucked up with his fucking brain.
Muff is a hole.
No. He had the same thing where Rammstein, Du Hast, would come on the radio. Yeah. And he would sing along, and he'd go, do I smell dick? And I'm like, bro, I don't think he's saying do I smell dick. He's like, no, I love that do I smell dick song. It's like, I'm pretty sure he's not saying do I smell dick. I think it's like a different language. He's like, no, I love that do I smell dick song. Doesn't even sound even close to do I smell dick. So my same homie, He just got married, by the way. San Diego. Thank you, Maeve. Thank you. Oh, thank you for making me come, Maeve. Thank you very much. My same homie. Yeah, thank you for making me come in front of everyone. But he believed that Holy Diver was Muff Diver and Du Haas was Do I Smell Dick. Same guy. Kenny Sutherland. All right, shout out Kenny. He just got married. Congratulations. So.
Oh yeah. Well, see you, buddy. So delicious.
So delicious. Happy New Year, man. We had bars to ring in the New Year. How about that? So I got JP here. We're live. We're cooking chili. We almost got done in times. Okay. All right. You had a dream about me, Terrasant? I'm reading about it. Yeah, that sounds about right. I had a dream Chani came on to me, and I was like, I have a girlfriend, dude. And then he walked away looking sad with a beer in hand. You know what? That's actually not true.
I had a dream that I had a health related dream like 2 nights ago. It was like New Year's Eve. I dreamt I was in Austin to see Health at Austin City Limits, and I was there with like they were putting us up at a hotel room, and it was like 2 like alt e-girl strippers, and then like 20 dudes all like sharing the same room, which is kind of like health energy. And then I woke up. So and I saw Johnny that night.
I like your dreams are so realistic. Oh, Happy New Year! What's up? You're live.
Hey, Johnny, what's up? It's Daydream Deluxe. We DJ'd a few months back.
Yes, we did. And I'm coming back soon. I'm coming to Australia, coming back to Australia, not Fest Australia, and New Zealand. But how you doing, Daydream?
That's right.
Daydream Deluxe. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, doing quite okay, man. How was your New Year's Eve? Happy New Year, by the way.
New Year's Eve actually was great. Last minute, I had to convince everyone. So, do you remember the Bloghouse act, Designer Drugs?
The name rings a bell.
Here, let me find their song. But anyway, from way, way back. So, dude from that group, they're like electronic DJ group. He became a legit doctor after the 2000s, and he had this incredible house.
Oh, wow.
Here we go. Here's a song.
Oh, I've definitely heard that one. I've definitely heard that song somewhere before.
Wait, that's 2011. Let me find, like, where's the actual hit? Like, all right, whatever. I'm like this right now. Anyway, he had an amazing place, great party, very fun, and yeah, he's a doctor now. How about that? And a gorgeous house.
That's great, dude. No, that's really good. I'm glad that you guys had a great time. As a matter of fact, well, believe it or not, like I was gonna wait until like a little closer to the date of when you come back to Australia, but thought I would tell you now that I'm organising a little bit of a care package for you and the rest of the boys.
Oh, amazing! Daydream.
Yeah,
I would say we could do an after party, but I don't know if NotFest people will go to an after party. I don't want to be a dud.
Oh no, like who knows? I mean, based on past experiences, like there are a lot of people that actually still go to the after parties for like all these different festivals. Like we even did one for the Good Things Festival, which was Korn, Sum 41, Violent Stems. They were headlining the festival. And we had a lot of different after parties that were happening around that time. So, I mean, it is possible, but yeah, I just kind of wanted to do like a bit of what I call a healthcare package, yes, for just to show my appreciation for you guys, especially seeing as like, DJing with you last year in August was like the best, like honestly, my biggest highlight of 2024. And like, it really made my year because it was a really, really tough year. I won't go into too much detail, but it was a really rough year. But as soon as August hit and I saw you guys live finally and got to DJ with you and my friend Meg, it was...
Typo negative?
Like, it was absolutely euphoric. Yeah. I'll let her know you said hi too.
Oh, of course. I love Meg.
Nah, she's a real soul to the earth. And
real big Elden Ring fan also.
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, speaking of Elden Ring, I've actually just gotten into playing Shadow of the Erd Tree, and it's it's been quite an entertaining Christmas for me, to say the least. Just spending hundreds of hours into just playing the DLC. Like I'm this close to being the Elden Beast, but I'm just like, you know what? I'll just play the DLC before I go any further. And it's been an absolute blast.
It's a wild one, buddy. Well, I hope to see you. I'd be down to do an after party if you think it makes sense. Only if it makes sense, though. You know.
I love this comment.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I can always chat to Meg and everyone else to see if there's something that we can potentially organise, because, well, we've all got connections somehow. But yeah.
Awesome. Oh shit.
Yeah. But I'll let you go, dude. It was really good to chat with you once again. I will see you in a couple of months' time, and all the best for the new year, man.
Awesome. Love you, buddy. I'll see you.
Love you too, dude. Bye.
Hey, you want to read the comment?
Yeah. Shout out to Jorge. The first album he bought was the Godzilla 2000 soundtrack that had Puff Daddy's "Come With Me," which samples "Kashmir" by Led Zeppelin, and had like an insane music video. Just really good time. Thank you for the memories. Thank you, Jorge. You really triggered a lot.
I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna bite you. All right. So the chuck roast should be cooked. Should we tell Dan to do it? Basically, if you pull it out of the pressure cooker, it should be falling apart. If it's not falling apart, like, cook it for another 5 minutes.
Yeah, he should. He's done it before, probably.
Maybe you want to call Dan? Should we call Dan? Hello. What's up? You're live.
What's up, Johnny?
What's up?
Haven't called in a minute. First, I got two questions for you. One, White Arrows, is that like an alternative band? Did they have a track called
Coming
Get Gone?
Yeah, we did.
Okay, excellent. I remember that. I was high as fuck when I heard it, but I do remember it.
Oh, yeah, tight. Yeah, and then I was in another band called Dios that you can find as Dios Malos on, not Dio. No, not Dio. And not the Japanese rap group also named Dios, who because Ronnie James Dio's dead, he couldn't force them to change their name. But yeah. Dios was the band that music critics liked, and White Arrows was like the band that girls liked. So, you know.
That clock. All right, cool, man. I got one other question for Johnny. I just started Dark Souls 1. This is my first Souls game.
Yep.
Where do you happen to remember where I can get like a decent? Like, I want to go two-handed build, like Guts from Berserk.
Oh yeah.
Like, where do I go to get a decent two-handers? Like, is the Great Axe like a good one?
Memory serves me. I think that if you just go where you start at the Firelink Shrine, go south to the skeleton area, there's a Zweihander there. Grab the Zweihander and then go back the other way. And then when you get to the, just past the, it's like a snake manish thing in the room. Once you get to the first blacksmith, upgrade it to a lightning. So make a lightning Zweihander.
Okay. Sounds good, man.
Awesome.
Thanks, brother.
Awesome.
You have a good one.
Juice, you ever heard of Northampton?
Is that in Britain?
No, in Massachusetts.
Maybe. What about Northampton?
It's the highest population of transgender spicy people on the coast. I'm reading the comments right here. Elysian Paroxysm, and is the hub of the Five College. What is the Five College? I don't know this stuff. I'm not a college boy. I'm not from the East Coast. I didn't even go to college.
It's like
I went to the School of Rock.
What, like Wellesley, Sarah Lawrence? What is it?
I played a few of these. I played, we did the rounds. I do love, no, that's Vermont. Never mind. Drugachusetts, Massachusetts. You're fine.
I'm probably totally wrong about the college, but let's see. Northampton.
Man, I hope we go to Brazil this year. I want to go to Brazil and go to Mexico. We have a very weird schedule this year. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna tell Dan. So pour to the soup. Should be pull apart. Should I just go up and check the Should I just go up there?
You want me to man the
all right. All right, someone call and Juice can take over so I can go drag this. Dragon Con is not confirmed. I'm trying to convince fucking Jake. A little complicated. Dragon Con is not confirmed. Health has no new mantra. You will love each other is the same. We just add slogans. We never remove slogans. No slogan has ever been removed. And we're live. Oh, wait. All right, wait. You know what? Actually, JP, Brianna, friend of the show. Why don't you talk to Brianna? I like the S idea. All right, you talk to Brianna right now. All right, I'm gonna go check on this thing.
Brianna.
Hello there.
Do you know who this is?
Is this Dan?
No, but my name has vowels and it has consonants.
Wow. Whoa.
All right, take another guess.
Sorry, you called me just as I was in the middle of doing something. I'm just about to head up. Give me 2 secs.
I am the health guest host. I'm guesting for the next minute and a half while Johnny takes the chili out of the Instant Pot.
Nice. At first, because I've never seen what he looks. I've been talking to someone on Instagram a while ago. Kind of rat fucker in the Discord group, apparently.
No, I'm not one of those.
So I wasn't sure if that was you or not. I've never seen you before.
I think my New Year's resolution was to keep people confused and to force them to guess my name through like riddles and innuendo and like weirdly veiled kind of threatening statements. So I'm off to a great start. Riddles in 2025.
So,
riddles are in. Bullish on riddles.
Very much so. I'm not very good at riddles.
I'm terrible at them too. But
you were cutting out a bit on my end. I'm all the way in Australia. So.
Riddles are like bad cell phone reception when you get down to it. They're a really convoluted way to communicate an idea. But yeah, riddles are also pretty tight. Like go on a date and just speak entirely in riddles, like straight up like medieval style riddles to your date, and it'll be the best date of that guy's life. Like his mind will be blown. You'll be into it.
Just straight away. Yep, that's the keeper.
Yeah.
Well, I'm heavily into D&D, so that's a good start anyways.
I'm more of a Magic the Gathering type.
Oh, yes. I love Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, I was like ranked #1 on the arena ranking, mythic ranking, which is not like a great brag because that doesn't mean you're that good, but I managed to do that. I wasted a bunch of time and I got that distinction a couple months ago. So yeah, but yeah, Magic is not doesn't use your imagination the way that like D&D does. So like, what's your class? What's your build? What do you do in D&D?
It's been a while since I've played D&D. I haven't really had someone to do that with or like a campaign. But I like to do something random nearly every time. Like not as in randomized, just something new nearly every time. But I love being a like sorcerer / like wizard sort of thing.
Okay, so you're a wizard and your dungeon master sets you up on a date. And the date he's an urban warlock, and he opens with this: touch the earth, I expire. In water, I die. In air, I lose breath. Yet can swim and fly. And then just lets it hang, and you got to guess his riddle. You got to answer his riddle.
Elysian Proxim, thank you so much for making me come. I appreciate it. Or making Juice come. Who knows? Juice, can you come?
Johnny's so fucking random. My name just got gifted, but you're in the middle of saying about a riddle, and then he just walks up saying that. Oh, I suck at riddles.
Well, it's cool. I don't know the answer either. I mean, I just looked up riddles, and I have the riddle. I don't have the answer, though. So, chat, you want to invade on the riddle?
Just to get someone stumped for ages. Because, I don't know the answer. So I've been playing Elden Ring recently. I know it's completely random and not related to what you were just saying. Have you ever played any of the Dark Souls / Elden Ring games before?
I'll watch like walkthroughs, and I'll watch like lore videos because I'm just that much of a weirdo. But like, I appreciate them, but I'm not like first person type, fighting shit gamer. I'm into like Rome Total War and like stuff like that. Like not quite full spreadsheet strategy games, but that like tickles the deeply autistic tendencies I have to like structure things and like expand a burgeoning Republican empire that transitions into a authoritarian government, an empire.
Whoa.
With the Caesar, if you will.
Nice. Is Johnny properly back for me to talk to him about Elden Ring?
Yeah, he's okay. He's right next to me.
Okay.
Yes, dear.
Hello, Johnny.
Hello.
So have you played Elden Ring? Because I know you've spoken about like the Dark Souls games briefly.
Yes, I have played Elden Ring.
Okay. How much? Because I've seen it on your Steam. My bad. How into are you with Elden Ring compared to like Dark Souls? Do you have a preference?
Well, I think I've started. I was there from Demon Souls. I was there from the beginning, man. So I see Elden Ring as like the total culmination of all of it. Like the more normal video game things you add, the more brilliant it gets, the more appealing it gets. So for me, it's what I compare it to is like if I was a Metallica fan from the beginning, and Elden Ring is like the Black Album, or maybe it's Injustice for All. Whatever. It's the moment where Metallica hits the mainstream, and I'm there. So I'm there for Elden Ring, and that's me. Oh
yeah. Before Elden Ring, I briefly played Bloodborne, but that was my only real exposure to any of those games. So far though, Elden Ring has gotten me hooked. Like I've spent hours on this. It's always something new to come across. But the bosses can pretty much get fucked. Like what the fuck?
So Elden Ring is by far the most accessible of all these games. Elden Ring, what they did is they just took Elden Ring and they stuck it with Breath of the Wild, and it was the most brilliant idea ever. It's like the Elden Ring. Okay, the Souls concept is so brilliant that all you have to do is add more regular video game shit. So so Sekiro, it's like, what if there's cutscenes and like a fucking grappling hook? You're like, oh my gosh, it's amazing. And it's like the same thing. So Elden Ring, it's like, oh well, there's just a map. You just run around, What the hell is that sound? What's going on? What the fuck was that?
All the videos of Elden Ring are amazing.
Oh, by the way, shout out a Celador. This shirt I keep pumping. Celador hooked me up again. The funny thing too is the same in the beer. It's a Celador that we're doing the beer with too. Two different companies, similar names. Because I think both of them have the same reference. J.R.R. Tolkien apparently said Celador was like the finest combination of words or something. Something I like that apparently.
Well, I personally don't know as much as I want to about any of the Dark Souls games. But I don't know the lore, nothing like that. I don't know where it originated from. Because this is like my second exposure to any of the games.
Mm-hmm.
But it was like a suggested one to get started on. And just like visually is a lot better. I didn't actually realize that Dark Souls came beforehand, but then when you like look at them side by side, you can definitely tell.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you have anything favorites with that game without spoiling anything?
Sorry, your connection is pretty dogoshitara. I couldn't tell.
Shit. Do you have anything like favorite about Elden Ring? Without spoiling anything, because I am not that far into it. I don't want to spoil anything for anyone else. Okay.
No, just play it. Like I think it's a landmark achievement in all of video gaming. How about that?
Yep.
Miyazaki, like this run he's on, it's like he's like Oliver Stone in the '90s or something. Like he's just this is it. This is a generational run. There's nothing like it. Like the Souls it's like it hits the same thing for me that's so important to my life. Like it's fucking Stone in the 90s, the Kubrick run, like all the great filmmakers. It's like that's how I feel about Miyazaki in the fucking Souls games. Like it is brilliance, and I was there for the whole thing, and nothing feels better. So just play it. It's great.
Yeah. The way I've been playing it as well, totally because the bosses haven't scared the like absolute shit out of me, and I'm like, nope. I have progressed and killed one of them. It did take a bit.
What's great is there's no wrong way to play. That's the genius of the games. There's no wrong way to play.
Yeah.
There's no wrong way. Just do it. You know?
Yeah, I'm going with the exploring path. So like, I'm exploring the world and trying to level things up.
Just do it.
Then,
just do it.
Deeper.
Just do it.
But yeah, I found it really fun. At the moment, I'm playing as a samurai, which is crazy. The sword that I have is just completely fucking overpowered with something. I remember when I just like first spawned in, I got my shit rocked, everything had nothing leveled up really, and then I go back to the areas that I was at the start, and I'm able just to one-hit people.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun and funny as hell.
Awesome.
Bit of a random question. Have you ever heard of a metal band called Paleface?
Who?
Paleface.
Tailfish?
No, okay, sorry, I might be cutting out. Paleface, like P-A-L.
Paleface. Paleface. Wait, P-A-I-L?
Yeah.
But not pale head. Pale face.
Yes, Paleface. Have you heard of them?
I haven't off the top of my head, but we're gonna see.
Hello?
Paleface.
I'm just checking.
Okay.
Like, give us a song of theirs. Are they Swiss?
Yes, Paleface Swiss. I can't remember.
Deathcore.
Switzerland. So.
Deathcore band.
Yes.
Okay. No.
Fair enough. Well, you should listen to them. They recently came out with a brand new album, but maybe you'll be into it because you like heavy metal, don't you? Like thrash sometimes.
Okay.
Brianna,
your connection is very Dogoshitara, you know?
Sorry.
It's
I
hard
don't know how to fix that.
No worries, no worries.
I could try calling back later on if you want to see if anything changes.
Yeah, no worries. I don't know. You're on the sticks though. I think you're just in Adelaide.
Yeah, sometimes it's not it. Sometimes it is. It's kind of just like a flip of the coin. Well, I mainly wanted to just do it. Hey, I'm playing Elden Ring now, and it's pretty cool. But one last thing, if you can hear me clear enough. You know how you have like Lethal Company on Steam?
Yeah.
But you haven't touched it? Yeah.
Haven't.
We should play that soon if you can, because I started playing it with my friends and it's really fun.
Okay, I can check it out.
You'll shoot yourself.
I mean, we got games up the yin yang. We can do it.
Sorry?
We got games of the yin yang. We can do it. I have games here. We can do games in the second half. We're waiting this chili, but we're just taking the calls now. But thank you, Brianna.
All right. Okay.
I'll see you.
I will talk to you later. You should definitely let me know when you're available to play games.
Sure.
Like anything, because I also have Monster Hunter World that you have, but you haven't really touched either. But Lethal Company is definitely a game that you can just turn on, get into, and not have pressure to stay on for heaps long either. Whereas Monster Hunter World, it's like some of the things like you do need to finish certain quests before getting off, so it's very flexible.
Okay, I'm pretty hetero flexible, you know.
All right, sorry for my Dogoshitoro connection. Talk to you later, probably.
Okay, I'll see you.
You know, we were talking about how J.R.R. Tolkien's favorite combination of words was cellar door. You know what else J.R.R. Tolkien loved? Riddles. If my name can't be guessed by a boy or a man, by a woman or a girl, it certainly can. Chat, what'd you think? See, Johnny, we decided that riddles are in 2025. You go on a date, you open with a riddle. And you just leave it.
I'm a riddle loving fool. But actually, say that again for the chat. Have them answer. If you want to answer the call, it's right here. It's right here.
Okay.
I haven't checked this meet again.
Okay. Yeah. If my name can't be guessed by a boy or a man, by a woman or girl, it certainly can. Chat, what you think? Shout out to Fairy Grincess, who says, boo. Definitely not a Riddlemeister. Definitely not fun at the company picnic. The Riddler's pretty chill, really. The Riddler is like the Joker in that they both dress like pimps, you know? They both have like immaculate drip. You know, what's funny is I haven't thought about the Riddler at all since that movie came out, since like the Batman with Pattinson came out. But yeah. The Riddle onslaught, you know, Brat summer is over, it's Riddle winter or whatever season we're in. We got any callers? Let's see. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. I can't talk extemporaneously and read at the same time. Oh yeah, he's a colonist from Alien Covenant. I guess I got that. See, I'm into that fit. Like Robert Pattinson in the Mickey 18 trailer. He's got a great kind of dystopian space colonist fit. I really wanted to get that hoodie he's wearing. If you can hook it up, chat, please do. Jim Carrey also, you know, had a very credible Riddler in the 90s. In whichever Batman that was. You know, and riddles are evergreen, you know? Riddles never die. I mean, Paul Dano was more the spirit of the age. He's more like the gang-stalked, schizo spirit of the internet. You know, like, you know, he was like a meme page mod. Absolutely. The Paul Dano Riddler absolutely has his own meme page. The Jim Carrey Riddler was like, it was a more innocent time, you know? The internet wasn't ubiquitous. Tommy Lee Jones was Two-Face, though. Kyle Anderson says, not to Tommy Lee Jones. Oh, yeah, Tommy Lee Jones hated Jim Carrey. He knew what the rest of us hadn't figured out. But has anyone here seen the new Sonic movie? I'm really curious about it because Jim Carrey plays two roles in that. It's kind of like Jeremy Irons in Dead Ringers if you made it about Sonic the Hedgehog and Shadow the Hedgehog and Knuckles and Tails and whoever else. Let's see. Oh, we got some Jim Carrey as the Grinch fans. Let's see. What has roots, as nobody sees, is taller than trees. Up it goes, and yet never grows. Chat, you got the answer to that one? Let's see. The new Batman with the Riddler was absolutely trash. I have not watched all three Sonic movies. The third can be the best movie in a series. Absolutely, I believe. You know, The Godfather 3, Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull. I mean, that was the fourth one, but clearly the best one. What other good threequels are there? I'm into the spirit of like sequels that are better than the original movie. Like Predator 2 absolutely rips. Absolutely rips. Amazing movie. Batman 2. That movie was so amazing that the French people made a movie called Irma Vep, which is about how amazing Batman 2 is. Okay, guys, I have a riddle. What has two legs in any day, but has three on a great day? Let's see. I love the idea of just getting on the mic on a live stream and just saying riddles and then just not answering them. I just love that energy. That's in 2025. Paddington 2, great sequel. Aliens, amazing sequel. Totally switches the energy up. The Godfather sequel called The Godfathers. Like, you know how Alien has aliens? Got The Godfathers. Pretty good. Borderlands 2. Let's see. Back to the Future 2. Pretty good one. Spider-Man 2, absolutely the best Spider-Man movie, or probably up there. I went to a New Year's Eve party the other night, and I feel like everybody there was dressed like a professional wrestling heel. There's a guy that, like, he's got a YouTube channel called Kino Corner, but he was dressed up like, you know, with a cowboy hat and all black suit, and he looked like he'd be like the manager that hits somebody with like a tennis racket on the side of the ring. And then another guy had like a full-on like fur coat, like he'd be the pimp character. And then another guy had like kind of a men at work safety you know, striped visibility jacket on, you know. The girls weren't dressed like wrestling heels, just the guys, but it was a pretty chill party.
All right, the meat's still not done yet.
Yeah, like the best riddles are just Zen koans. Like they have no answer. They just keep you thinking, you know. We're talking about sequels that are better than the original film, Johnny.
And you guys said
Predator 2.
No, Predator 2 is not better than the original.
It's amazing.
No, the first half of Predator 2 is fucking awesome, but then it falls apart and turns into total dog shitara. The ending is funny. It's very important for the whole cyberpunk thing. The first half is so good. You're making me crazy, bro. It is not a better film than Predator 1, which is a perfectly contained. Predator 1 is a very great film. Hello?
Hey.
What's up?
Not much, man. Am I talking to Juice right now?
You want to talk to Juice? Here he is.
Yeah, hit me. Who we got?
Yeah, Tyson.
Tyson, what's cooking? Do you like Predator
not
2?
Much. Say again?
Are you a Predator 2 man, Tyson?
I do love Predator 2. I love the city change and everything like that from the jungle and all of that good stuff.
And Predator 2 gave us the whole aliens versus Predator thing because there's a xenomorph skull on the Predator ship.
Hey, also, there's a xenomorph skull in fucking, what's the movie with Hulk Hogan as an alien?
Oh, that's Suburban Commando.
Suburban Commando has an alien skull in the bad guy's throne room too, by the way. They could have given us Hulk Hogan versus Alien, just to throw that out there.
Suburban Commando too, or Suburban Commando, also tight. So sorry, Tyson, what's up?
No, you're perfectly fine, man. I was gonna say, dude, I love your shirt, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I think I tried to dress like a Southeast Asian problem gambler.
It's Balatro.
Yeah.
Oh, it's very nice and it's very colorful. I love it a whole lot. How was your all's New Year?
It was great. It was good. I ended up singing karaoke with Johnny in somebody's basement.
Wonderful.
He did the Sopranos theme. I did "Don't Look Back in Anger" by Oasis. It was chill. Everybody loves Oasis. Gallagher too.
We ended up doing karaoke at our little small New Year's Eve party. It was only like the second New Year's party I've ever been to in my entire life.
What's your go-to? What's your go-to karaoke jam?
Probably something by Journey, or just because my mom, when we grew up around her, she was a big fan of a lot of 80s music and stuff like that. And
if you can sing Journey, just acapella me. Just give me like "Wheel in the Sky" or any Journey song. Just like "Open Arms." Just give me something acapella right now.
I don't know about that.
just give me something, man. Hit it.
Man. I sound terrible, though. Okay, fine. All right. Let me just... New Year's resolution was to be a bit more flamboyant and be a bit less shy, so why not? Fuck it. Okay. I can only know... All right. Hold on. See, I'm trying to swallow a bunch of nerves because I would never do this normally ever before.
Dude, your money. Hit it. Let's hit it. Let's go. 2025, dude.
All right, fuck it. Don't stop believing. Hold on to this feeling. That's about it.
Keep going, bro.
I can't. That's it. I bet my tongue on the last part. That is it. That's all I can do. You have to get, I have to get a bit more non-sober for all that.
All right. So this is a funny story. So many years ago, there was a year where I was like, okay, this year I'm gonna get over my fear of public nudity. So I was at my buddy then, shout out Tarney, Brian Tarney. He used to have this awesome party house we used to always party at. He's in this group called Sacred Skin. You should check him out. But anyway. We had these awesome parties all the time, and he would heat the pool super hot. So, you feel, someone's making you come. Oh, thank you for making me come, Gleegorb. Anyway, so you get the pool really hot. It makes it and you put these red lights, a fog machine, very fun atmosphere. People get nude, have a great time. Anyway, so I told everyone, I remember there's a moment, it was kind of a slow night there, no lights on, just some people there in the pool. And I came out and I'm like, hey guys, just letting you know, not to make anyone uncomfortable, but my New Year's resolution is to get over public nudity. So I'm going to get naked right now, but you don't have to do anything and I'm not going to fuck with you. Just letting you know. Is that okay? And they're like, yeah, go ahead. And then I went and got naked and up the pool.
Oh my god!
And then
I did end up having. No, you go ahead.
No, that was it. And after that, it was hilarious. So the whole night I was just naked, and everyone was laughing their ass off, and they're like, they thought it was the most amazing thing, and they're just like, yeah. And after that, I really didn't give a shit ever, So it was great.
I accidentally was kind of nude in front of people at a public pool when I was younger because I decided me and my friend, we had a sleepover and we wanted to go to the pool the next day. And I didn't bring any swim trunks with me, and the only pair of shorts I had were white. So I was like, fuck it. What can possibly go wrong taking white shorts to a public pool with no underwear underneath? I go to the pool, start having a good time with my friend and everything like that, and I get out, and I get a phone call from my sister when I go back to the towels, and apparently one of her friends just saw everything while she was at the pool, and so did everybody else there, and it was a really busy day. So
shout out to your friend for not pointing that out, letting it hang. Shout out to the friend.
I think he was just too caught up in everything, quite honestly. We were both pretty fucking stupid back then.
Wait, you're telling me commercial swimming shorts in whatever area you're talking about didn't have the built-in underwear? Really?
Well, no, they were just regular white basketball shorts.
Oh. But don't basketball shorts have a little bit of a lining?
Apparently not. That's what I was thinking at the time too, that they would be thick enough and that they would be all right, but nope, not at all. It was a fun time. Yeah. But what's I didn't get to hear your New Year's resolution, Johnny. What is it?
Oh man, I got a lot. I got a lot of work to do this year. Obviously, I'm not going to spill the beans about the music and stuff we got coming out, but I'm gonna say, way less phone time, way more. It's funny. It's like even if it's playing video games, it's not the best use of your time. Just less phone. So less phone. If I can make it I'm gonna charge it away from my bed. It's all dog shit there anyway. It's making me depressed. Just anything else, taking in stuff, playing a video game, reading a book, or writing something, doing something, making music. Just less phone. Period.
Well, no, I kind of have along the similar lines, kind of just getting out more and kind of being inside less, and like I said, being less shy and making more friends in the area and stuff like that too. So
bro,
I totally understand.
Get out there, touch grass.
You know what the best way to make friends is? With a riddle.
I don't.
You got one?
Man. I mean, I know a few ones that everybody's probably heard before by now. What has 2 legs during the day, 3 legs at night, and no legs in the morning? There you go.
That's a good one. That's Oedipus.
I know. I only know the basic ones everybody's ever heard. The ones that you guys have been saying, I've never heard them before. So
that's like the Hey Jude of riddles,
Yeah.
That's that's like the stairway to heaven of riddles,
Yeah, it's like the Beatles.
Shout out to Sophocles or whoever wrote Oedipus or whoever gave us that banger. I mean, he probably didn't come up with a riddle. He sampled it for the play, but you know.
I also just wanted to tell you, Johnny, that you guys for sure made my 2024. Seeing you guys in person for the first time ever and everything like that, and giving you a hug. You're a hell of a great hugger, by the way. So, thank you very much for all that. Thank you very much for the experience and kicking ass at this show and constantly kicking ass on music and everything like that alongside Deej and Jake.
Awesome, man. I appreciate it, bud.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. Well, I hope you have a great rest of your New Year. Same to you, Juice. I hope everything comes true for you guys and all that good stuff, my man.
Thank you.
And you know, if it doesn't, it's all right. We just live at home.
Yep.
But yeah, awesome.
Yep,
I hope your year goes great, homie.
Thank you so much. You guys have a good night.
Awesome. If you check in the chat, we threw some riddles in the chat. All right. All right. We got New York calling in right now. This food's almost ready. Hello, what's up?
Hello. Hey, Johnny.
Hey.
A riddle for you and Juice. I'm pretty sure you know this one, Johnny. Mainly because you're a G word.
Bro, your connection is so dogashitara. What's going on?
Is it better now?
No, it's a dogashitara. Hello. Oh, wait. We lost him. Hello.
Hello. ¿Hablas español?
Yes.
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 What about Jueves?
Yeah. Buenas noches.
Buenas noches. So I've heard you guys are going for riddles right now. Is that correct?
Oh, yes. Yeah, yes.
All right. Can you guys tell me a riddle? One of you guys.
All right. You want a riddle?
Well, I want to start with you guys first. I want to see if you guys know a riddle.
You want to ask me a riddle?
Well, I guess I can tell you guys a riddle.
I can tell you. How about this? I'll tell you a riddle.
Okay, sure.
If a third of 6 is 3, what would half of 20 be?
Okay, so if a third of 6 would...
I'm going to put it in the chat to make it easier for both. So I'll put it in both chats, YouTube and Twitch.
YouTube and Twitch. Okay, got it. Okay. So if a third of 6 is 3, what would a half of 20 be? 10, right?
No.
Okay, a third of 6 is 3, and then half. Wow, this left me stumped. Half of 20. Third of 6 is 3. Gosh, and it feels so stupid now.
This is a mathematician shit.
It's fine. Don't worry about
it. Is this like a dirty joke?
I didn't. No, it's not dirty.
This is like when you have to answer on the SATs. This is what you have to answer to get into grad school.
Shit.
We have a lot of very bright, very tech folks in the chat usually, so I'm surprised I have an answer by now.
Well, it's different if you know like coding language, and then all of a sudden they make you take literature class. Yeah. So, I don't know. There are many forms of intelligences, and being riddle smart is, at least with that riddle, it's just like I'm just not that good at it. And that is coming from someone who graduated, by the way. So I think graduated like a year ago from university.
Yeah. How you feel about it?
It's pretty good. I'm still unemployed, but I'm still good.
I hope you didn't study riddles, buddy.
No, I didn't study riddles.
Okay, good. That's a terrible thing to study at college. Worst $250,000 I ever spent in my life.
I don't know. What if you went to like dungeon college? Like if I was like studying to be a guardian at like a dungeon.
Yeah, I'm getting my urban warlock certification.
Yeah.
At community college right now.
The Scrumpy. Awesome. Oh, well, awesome, man. Stay in school, bud, or not in school. Get a job. Good luck. Sure. Good luck, homie.
All right. Thank you so much. Have a great one.
You got Happy New Year. Johnny, just wanted to say you texted me and wished me HBD today. That's pretty sick holiday. Thanks, man. Yes, I do. If you subscribe to the health hotline, the other one, not this one, the one that's automated, not automated, but like has like app things, I will text you on your birthday, and I do it manually. No AI bullshit. What's up, you're live?
Hey, is this Dave Ramsey from the Cum Metal Band?
Dave Ramsey? What?
I'm fucking with you. Just like I'm pretending that it's like the Dave Ramsey show.
What?
Is he the financial advice guy?
Yeah, kind of. I say he's hit or miss. Some stuff he's right with, and some stuff he's a little off. I want to say.
I don't watch him, but he shows up in my like reels on like Instagram, and I don't know why, and I'm really concerned about what the algorithm's trying to tell me.
Okay. Yeah. Basically, he preaches a lot of like how debt is not a tool.
Yeah, no credit he's big on.
Yeah, and he acts like there's no such thing as good debt. And I was planning on making a little.
He pays for everything. He pays for everything with gold doubloons. He doesn't believe in fiat currency, and like you should never use a credit card.
Yeah,
well, you are gonna need credit if you want to like do things with your life. So.
Yeah, I know from experience. Like if you want to buy a house, they want your credit.
Not all of us are sitting on a hoard of stolen Nazi gold like Dave Ramsey or whatever the fuck. You know, excuse me. You only pay with pieces of 8. I mean, that'd be tight. If I had the money, I would pay with like doubloons exclusively. But you know, I got to use plastic sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I get that.
Buy gold and bury it. Like, imagine. Yeah. Oh, sorry. As you're saying, sorry. Well, I was saying, you know, imagine you're at your parents' house and they have Fox News on, and there's a commercial where they're trying to sell you on gold as a stable investment, but they're trying to tell you to bury it specifically, like a pirate. You know, that's like the plan for the future. But anyways, you know, what were you gonna say?
I actually just kind of wanted to make like a joke about like you giving me financial advice as if you were Dave Ramsey. Like, well, I paid off all my credit cards and now I only have $8,400 of debt on my student loan.
The future is in gold press latinum, buddy.
Whoa. Sorry, I didn't hear you right.
The future is strictly gold press latinum. You got to go the Ferengi route. You got to go here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go to the library. You're not gonna pay for it, but you're gonna rent the entire series run of Deep Space Nine, Star Trek Deep Space Nine. You're gonna study the Ferengi rules of acquisition. You're gonna get back to me in 20 years.
All right. I'm not even a Star Trek fan, but I hope that whatever that's supposed to teach me will help, and for sure we'll get back to you in 20 years.
It will teach you that Deep Space Nine was the superior Star Trek. It's better than TNG.
Whoa.
I mean, TNG is great, but they're different energies. You know, TNG was episodic. Deep Space Nine was a series, though. You know, if you feel me.
I'm not even. I'm
Star Trek stupid.
I'm not a Star Trek fan, never was. But if you watch Star Trek now, TNG, you know, for all its greatness, it looks like Tim and Eric. Like I thought that the special effects at the time looked really good. It is so fucking funny. It's like Tim and Eric. It kills me. Which is also an older reference. Jesus.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Well, we'll take that into account.
Yeah. Awesome, man.
All right. Well, I'll get out of your hair. Nice chatting. Take care.
You got it, bud. All right, we're live. It's Johnny and Juice. It's the Juice and sipping on John and Juice. We're live.
Laid back.
Juice understands a lot of things you're talking about that I don't. So
yeah, what we'll get into.
What's up? You're live.
Hey, what's going on? You guys took my call?
Dog, you're on the air, homie.
I'm on the air. That's crazy. Okay, well, thanks for picking up my call. You guys are sick. Johnny, I had a question for you. I have a collab question for you. You guys do a ton of collabs. They're sick. They're trailblazers. Nice guys. Have you ever reached out for, put up a series for a Chevelle collab?
Chevelle. Oh, interessante idea. Has never crossed my mind. Joe, Big Joe, big wheel at the Health Factory that he would shit his pants. He's a massive Chevelle fan. I'm surprised he never suggested it.
Well, that's all I call for. That would be fucking sick, dude.
Yeah, interessante idea. I don't know Chevelle. I have no idea.
Dude, check them out. They're fucking sick. The whole discography. But yeah, dude, thanks for taking my call. You guys are sick. Have a good night.
I'll see you, man. JP, what does the JP stand for?
Jucifer Peters.
What?
No, it stands for John Paul.
I think it was Juice.
Yeah.
Juice for
John Paul is my slave name. Juice is my liberated name.
All right, we'll leave it at that. We're taking calls tonight. We can play games, but we're still waiting on this chili to cook, so we're taking calls. I'm here with JP Caballero, a.k.a. Juice, my homie, visiting. We just we created the new health beer that's coming later this year. Very exciting. It's a new year. It's a new you. It's a new you. It's a new me. It's a new me. It's a new... Yeah, it's how is it? What's up with you? You know? The party has in fact just started. Thank you, Vaping Ape. You're right. We're only 1 hour into the stream. We have barely started. Now streams are usually on the JUEVES, but JUEVES is now on Friday tonight because we were busy. I actually had to take people to Korean barbecue last night and couldn't get out of it, so that's why we're streaming tonight. But we're live. Health beer will not be a Pilsner. In fact, when is this chili done? I'm dying to fucking eat. I've still got 5 minutes. All right. JP, what's your favorite position?
Neutrality. Don't we look like Zuckus and Forlom? I know we got some Zuckus and Forlom heads in the chat. We got some Star Wars bounty hunter stands in the chat. Zuckus and Forlom. Can we share something on stream? Can we share a visual of Zuckus and Forlom? Forlom is a droid. He's totally logical. He uses logic to hunt his bounty. Zuckus, on the other hand, huffs gas and does nitrous hits and hallucinates where he needs to go. He's like a Gand, which are a kind of insectile race in the Star Wars universe. So I like it. One's a country and the other one's a little bit of rock and roll.
Bro, you made my pussy so fucking dry. So dry. All right, whatever.
Neutrality, dog. Neutrality. Dave Ramsey says you can't spend money on chicks.
Does he really say that?
No. But I mean, probably. He just wants you to stack, gold press platinum. Really, I am still speaking in riddles, because if you consider anything I'm saying, it'll leave you deeply confused, probably for the rest of your life. So.
Have you rewatched? You haven't seen Nosferatu, have you?
No, I haven't.
Have you seen? See what?
I saw Shadow of the Vampire.
Yeah, that's old.
I saw The Brutalist, and I kept imagining the whole time that somebody in the audience was really angry because they thought The Brutalist was going to be Terrifier. They thought it was going to be a slasher movie, and instead they got a 3-hour, 40-minute long epic about the American experience and the power of dreams in the face of oppressive money and influence and control over our dreams by the powers that be. It's a great meditation on those subjects.
All right. Juice, since no one's calling in, what's your favorite dish?
Well, God, I like simple foods, but I love Zankou chicken. Good kind of Mediterranean light chicken. Chicken is a go-to, but a good steak. It's hard to beat a good steak. I love udon. Is tight. Baracho soup, which is like a Mexican soup that's like made out of chipotle broth and like eggs and stuff. Love that. So, you know, I eat some food in my day.
All right. How about I ask you a riddle?
Oh.
Or not? Oh, 134. All right, this shit is right. You know, I'm just shocked knowing the lines. These lines are usually on fire.
Everyone's just thinking about the riddles.
I know. They're trying to solve these riddles. They haven't. Hello, Benji. Hello, Father. Borracho.
Also, you know, fun fact. Shout out to Zanku Chicken on Fairfax and Sunset. I saw Shifty Shell Shock, the singer of Crazy Town, there years ago. Just waiting in line. I didn't say anything to him. And I also saw him at the Rock and Roll Ralph's down the street from there, too. So I guess he lived in that area or got his drugs from somewhere near there.
So when I first moved to LA, actually, I was at a Hollywood party, and this is pretty soon after the whole Rick James sketch, and Rick James was there. It was this trashy Hollywood party, and everyone had a trucker cap on, part of the theme. And Rick James was there with these girls, and he was doing coke, and he died like 2 weeks later.
I think he was like hanging out with like Manson at the end.
I mean,
or something crazy. Like he was like really cashing in. He was cashing in on it. He had gotten his shit together, and then like the Chappelle skit just blew him up, and he was like, "Yeah, I really am good at this." You know, it was like The Wrestler. You know, he wanted to go out doing what he loved.
Oh no, Rick James is a fucking legend, dude.
Yeah.
All right, what's your favorite fish?
Oh man, well, Moby Dick, but that's not a fish.
You know, actually, Postal's so short, I'm going to have to change his background.
Let's see.
Oh, shit, alarm went off.
Yeah, the chili alarm. The fifth alarm of the 5-alarm chili has gone off.
All right, what's one of your favorite video games of all time?
Oh, God. I love, like, Monkey Island. Oh. Monkey Island 2. I love a good adventure game. Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. Great. Rome Total War. I've wasted so much of my life playing that. But it's still a great game. Don't play it, chat. Live. Legend of Zelda. Any of those. Final Fantasy. Love. Dragon Warrior. Love. Love a good JRPG. Love survival horror games more for like the world design and like the vibe. Like I have a Sweet Home poster that I bought from Japan and framed, which is like the OG survival horror game. Yeah. What other games do I like? Balatro. I had a real Balatro had a Balatro hole I sunk into for a stretch of last year. Deeply addictive game. You know.
What's your game of the year?
God, of the year? I guess, I mean, Balatro probably, but that came out 2 years ago probably.
No,
but
that came out 2024.
What's new? I'm trying to think of games I've actively played that are newer. What's come out lately?
Dude,
Alan Wake?
Balatro came out this year.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm ignorant. I just I don't play the games. I just watch like 5-hour long YouTube video essays about them.
All right. Hey, someone call and talk to Juice because I gotta go check this fucking chili. 1 sec. Juice, you don't answer, right?
What? Like I'll see a phone number coming up and I click. Yep. All right. Yeah. Anybody want to call in?
Benji, Baldur's Gate 3 was last year. This is 2024. Now it's 2025.
Yeah, I heard the new Indiana Jones game was good, but then again, what do I know? Ninja Gaiden reboots. I remember one of them way back when. I loved again like the vibe of it. Like in the OG like arcade game, when you were gonna die, the continue screen is like you being chained to a table and a buzzsaw slowly lowering toward you. And if you don't put the quarter in, you die, and the screen goes red. Really traumatized me. Okay, hold on. All right, who do we have? Who do we have on the line?
It's Kyle.
What up, Kyle? Hey, good comments in the chat. Respect to your game. I know how your I know how you. I know Kyle's game. He's very active in the chat, folks.
You know it.
What's cooking?
Hey, since you guys have got a lull, as it were,
I thought I'd tell you a riddle and a joke.
Oh my God. Okay.
I know.
That's how
Crazy.
Rivers Phoenix.
Okay.
That's how Rivers Phoenix died. He mixed them.
Oh, geez, yeah. I heard that's how Heath Ledger went out too. Can't mix them.
Heath Ledger would have been a great Riddler, but he was even better Joker.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's hit us.
I thought he was a good 10 Things I Hate About You.
Hit us with a sweet science. Kyle.
Okay. So it all started. It was a night just like tonight. My uncle from Quebec was coming down to visit me, and he gets off the plane and he gets into a cab. The cab driver says, do you like riddles? And my uncle says, yes, I love riddles. And the cab driver says, all right, brothers and sisters, I have none, but this man's father is my father's son. And my uncle goes, I don't know. And the cab driver says, it's me. It's me. And he goes, oh, this is good. I must go home and tell my wife. So he turns around and gets back on a plane and he flies home, goes up to his wife and he says, I've got a riddle for you. Brothers and sisters, I have none, but this man's father, my father's son. And she goes, who is it? He goes, it's some fucking cab driver in Utah.
It's pretty good.
It's a Norm Macdonald joke.
Yeah, that's a total Norm Macdonald joke.
I love Norm Macdonald. I will praise his name anywhere I can.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Did you guys use fresh chilies for your chili?
I think they were fresh. They didn't look old.
Oh, it wasn't like dried chilies, because I'm all about reconstituting chilies.
Reanimating
Got a
them?
good chili Colorado
You're like a necromancer of chilies? You like to reanimate them?
Oh, you know it.
I feel like that's kind of what you're doing when you freeze meat and then like thaw it out. You know, it's kind of like low grade necromancy.
Don't even get me started on rehydration.
Yeah, like you just eat like nothing but astronaut food. You just like eat freeze dried food that you just like you'll like go to the restaurant and you'll be like, oh, I brought my own, and you'll put like this like little cube on the plate, and then you'll like take like a little dropper and you'll put a drop of water on it, and it'll turn into like not quite a steak, but you know.
You could go to a dive bar and ask for a glass of hot water and get like a turkey dinner.
Yeah.
Everybody's sitting there eating their
dog. If you show up at the bar and you start dropping riddles and then like you reconstitute a steak out of a pill, like you have a pill and you put a drop of water on it and it turns into a steak, like Jetson style, like 1950s Vision of the Future style, it's over.
Yeah.
It is over. You run that place.
I was thinking of Marvin the Martian when he had the little cronies and the pills, and he like waters them, and he waters the last one, but he doesn't get them all the way.
Yeah. We like, where's that? Where's my flying cars? Where are my cronies in a pill?
Fuck.
Seriously.
Where is my Illudium Pew 36 Space Force Modulator?
Yeah, you know, it's I'm getting asked what my thoughts are on Hormel. My relationship with Hormel is a little bit complex. Ever since I watched like a movie about a strike at the Hormel plant. The name escapes me, but it's about the union workers striking against unfair conditions and like kind of dropping the ball. Don't watch it, chat. It'll depress you. Just watch Norm Macdonald's highlight reels on YouTube that are edited by people in like, you know, the third world. Way better than watching documentaries about the death of American unions.
Death of American emus?
Unions.
Oh, I was about to say, wait a minute. How did we get on giant flightless birds?
I mean, that's always on their mind. But yeah, Hormel, I mean,
hey,
you know.
Have you ever heard that theory?
Which one?
What's that?
Which one? What theory?
That if we dug a giant hole through Australia, it would like cool down the earth, and then like, because there's only like a little bit of Australia that you can live on. The rest is like uninhabitable death desert.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently we can just dig a big giant trench through it, and it would like solve a lot of problems. But there's a bunch of people that are like concerned about lizards.
Well, I gotta break it to you. I think if you dug through Australia, you would probably wouldn't get further than a couple miles. And the Earth is pretty damn thick. It's
Well, you're not going deep. You're just getting a channel so that you can let water through.
Oh.
So, if there was a big river through Australia, it would
to irrigate it. You're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's
But apparently there's just a specific breed of lizard that doesn't really have anything to do with the food chain.
They would just drink all the water.
People are concerned about.
Oh no! Well, I mean, you would need the source of water, and then it would have to go. It would have to be enough to go across the entire continent, and there's kind of a lot of nothing going on for most of Australia, and it'd be they'd be like, well, why wouldn't we just live on the coast? We still got all the space on the coast, Western Australia is got Perth and that's about it, right?
I heard there's a pretty cute girl down there. She called in earlier.
There's a lot of beautiful people in Australia. I will say that of all the English Commonwealth nations, they're the most party hardiest of them, and they're all they're beautiful people. The children of criminals, they may have stolen a loaf of bread and got banished to the colonies, but their descendants will steal your heart because they are delightful. I love the Australians.
Yeah. Have you ever heard that kind of a joke on how they lost the gun rights over there?
No.
Or they didn't get a pass because they were on parole.
Oh! Slam. That's what you say when you're a New Zealander and you want to feel superior to the Australians. I don't know. I mean, they're probably criminals too, but no.
Yeah. I was just thinking about did you ever see that show on, I think it was HBO, Flight of the Conchords?
Yeah, of course. I'm a man of culture. It's delightful. But they're New Zealand.
Yeah. And they had an episode where Jermaine was dating an Australian chick.
Oh, whoa.
And he kept calling her a criminal.
Yeah.
It was a good episode.
I mean, it's sexy. He was dating her for a reason. I love Australians. They're all tall. They would all survive if the bombs drop. That's the takeaway from Mad Max is the Australians will live. Their country is already their island continent is already hell. They've seen worse. What are you gonna do to them?
What was that movie with there was a submarine
Waterworld?
After a nuclear holocaust, and the whole movie they were trying to make it to Australia.
Oh no, I don't know that one, but that's whatever that is. That's tight.
That's a really good one. It's God, maybe someone in the chat.
Okay, I wish I had a supercomputer that could talk to the satellites in the sky and then beam me the answer immediately on the beach. Someone posted.
That sounds like it. It was. Probably late 70s, early 80s.
Let's see. Is it like a J.G. Ballard type thing? Let's see. On the Beach. Movie.
Yeah.
On the Beach. Yeah, okay. This is the one. It is directed by Stanley Kramer.
I think it was a spin-off of a Twilight Zone episode.
Well, yeah, there's an OG one from 1959 with Gregory Peck and Fred Astaire and Anthony Perkins from Psycho. But there was a remake, I think.
Fred Astaire. Wow.
Yeah. There was a probably made-for-TV remake with Armand Assante. That's definitely not Big Bill, but interesting. Well, there you go, folks. If the bombs fall, just get on a submarine and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to put your head between your knees and kiss your butt goodbye.
I'm not that flexible.
Well.
I am not that flexible.
Thanks for letting me call in. I'm pretty sure I'm tying up the line. So,
well, thank you for weighing in. Thank you for the riddle and the joke, and keep it real out there.
Word, dog.
And watch out for the stray. Find some strayans. They'll do you right. All right.
Peace.
All right, bro. All right, chat. How are we feeling? Let's see. The Blue Lagoon. Someone commented when we're talking about weird movies about being on an island. Lord of the Flies. A great traumatic banger. Let's see. What other references? But I think Chad agrees. Australians are pretty amazing. We've got some Aussies in the chat? I gotta imagine we've got more than a few. Yeah, Blue Lagoon, but it turns into Lord of the Flies halfway through. That feels like a very Korean type move. Okay, we got a call. Hold on.
There you go, dude, bro. Hit it. Dude, this just
Who we got?
This is not ready for prime time, dude. It's not,
Hello?
It's not good. Sorry, it's fucked up. But yeah.
Who we got? I gotta make sure I don't get chili on the pop filter.
Hello?
Hey, we hear you. Can you hear us?
Oh, yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, who we got? What's your name?
My name is Rudy.
Hey, what's up, Rudy?
It's good. Are you, I didn't see your screen, but are you the one with the hat with the flying shirt? I can't.
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah.
It's
I
yeah.
get to know, I didn't what's your name, you didn't tell us. I didn't know your name anyway, so.
Yeah, it's 2 letters. It's easy. It's just JP. They call me, or Juice. Juice is a verb, or it's a noun. Everybody loves it. You want to give a shout out to Johnny, Rudy?
Yeah.
Wait,
hold
hold on. I'll communicate it to him because he's eating chili. He's got a condition where when he starts eating chili, he goes like blind to deaf.
Yeah, I know.
But he still feels so.
Yeah, I just don't like chili because it's number.
Chili's pretty.
Yeah. I used to like chili, not anymore because, boy.
You had a bad experience?
Yeah.
Not since the accident? Respect. Well, live and learn. It's 2025.
You think I heard that people speaking riddles, everyone's talking about riddles and stuff.
Yeah. Riddles are in for 2025. Riddles are in.
Man, I suck at riddles. I don't know how it's good to, but I suck at riddles.
Well, it's all right. They got a lot of good riddle tutorials on YouTube. We don't have to go to college to learn how to riddle anymore. We can learn using the internet.
Yeah, I have one question. What's the best riddler? Either Paul Dano or Jim Carrey?
Well, Jim Carrey, really had positive energy, and he was kind of an innocent riddler. But I was saying that, Paul Dano represents the black-pilled, gang-stalked, schizo, meme admin energy of our era in a way that, I feel like he captured the spirit of our age, The Riddler would have a stream. He did have a stream, right? Riddler was a streamer.
So the chili's off. I'm gonna go reload though because I'm hungry. But I think I should throw the ground beef in there. Like this fucking Chuck experiment is bullshit. It obviously doesn't take more time. I'm hungry as fuck though.
He's gonna do the chili.
All right. Keep us full in line. Keep riddling him.
Okay.
You're the Riddler.
Well, hold on. I got chili in my hand. I can only do so many things at once.
Eat it, bro.
Why not? I can't riddle and chili sup at the same time. Well, what types of foods do you like to eat?
Man, I only like two, so I'm more of a taco guy.
Tacos?
Yeah, I eat a lot of tacos.
Tacos are amazing.
Tacos. Yep. I always like eating tacos, and I mostly like to eat cheese sticks. Cheese sticks. You ever had mozzarella sticks before?
Oh yeah, of course. Come on. Have I had mozzarella sticks? So
yeah,
okay, I got a question.
I have a weird addiction to them.
They are delicious, but they will kill you. They're like cigarettes, except they're probably worse for you than cigarettes. Chat, can we get a consensus? Mozzarella sticks, like each mozzarella stick will take like 10 minutes off your life. Sorry, this is me like looking at the chat to see if anyone's got like a comment on it. But I think there's like a time delay, anyways. But maybe the next Riddler is just going to be like the Rizzler. It's going to be like a social media like star. Let's see, or like Cocteau or something like that. I feel like a lot of people that get internet famous are like Batman villains. The Rizzler, Cocteau. They all have like a backstory. Let's see. Sorry, I'm looking at the chat. Let's see. I mean, they have tacos in Australia, probably. Australians, can you confirm? I went to the first time I went to England. What's funny? I went to a Mexican restaurant in England, in like London, and this British friend of mine was like, "Oh, you got to come to this Mexican place. It's quite good." That's my attempt at a British accent, but they had like lentil like burritos, and it was kind of funny. And then I ate the real Mexican food of Europe, which is doner kebab, which is amazing.
How was it?
It was great. It's like if you love tacos, you will love kebab in Europe. They are the Mexicans of Europe. They have, they make the good street food like of Europe. Like very simple, meat on a spit with like a little something, something. It's great. Yeah, I would. Yeah, the cadaver from chat says I wouldn't really want a non-Mexican taco. Preach. Where are you calling from, Rudy?
I'm calling from. I'm calling from. I'm in California, but it's a small town. I'm calling from California.
Which section? Like California's like Australia size, right? Which like NorCal, SoCal, Southeastern Cal. Oh, I'm just saying, like which corner of California? Because there's a lot of California, Rudy.
Well, I only live in a small town in California. Yeah.
Nice. Tight.
Like around. Like I live like in a small town in California. That's it.
Nice. Small town California. That could be a show. Let's see.
Well, it was nice talking to you.
Rudy, it was lovely talking to you, Rudy. You have a good evening, and try some doner kebab, or just kebab, or gyros are kind of like it. They're great.
Yeah. If I wish to go to Europe there, but I don't. Like, I wish to go to Europe, but I don't have money.
Well, we'll knock on wood. We'll listen to Dave Ramsey. We'll buy gold pressed platinum bars. We'll bury them in the backyard, and then when they spike in value, because gold pressed platinum is the new Bitcoin, we'll finally make it to Europe. You feel?
Well, yeah. So this is.
All right, Rudy. It's lovely talking to you. You have a great weekend, okay, buddy?
Like you have a good day.
Okay. Thank you, Rudy. All right. Bye. Let's see. Who do we got? Oh, shawarma's tight. It gets on the juice rankings. It's like the new Michelin scale. It gets like a star or whatever I'm going to use. Shawarma's great. Kebab, great. Falafel I'm mixed on. Gyros, let's call it spade a spade. It's kebab. Come on. I'm getting asked if I played Half-Life 1 back in the day. I didn't play it, but I read the guide manual because I liked the lore. And I had a friend who had it. And I saw him play it a little bit, and I just loved like the weird uncanniness of it. That you don't get answers to what's going on. The guy in the suit, whatever, the G-Man, just shows up and he's like kind of a Riddler type. He gives you some weird riddles, and you don't get an answer at the end. So I have with it respect to Half-Life. Yeah, this chili is really calming me down.
No, this chili is Dogoshitara. We're fixing it right now. I put Dan on the thing. We just added some extra beef. We're gonna make it better.
Yeah, the new Michelin scale is going to be the juice index.
All right, this chili's been a bit real touch and go tonight. Sorry.
I'm getting asked what my socials are. Well, I'm on Instagram as @juice.caballero, so JUICE, and then a period, and then CABALLERO. CABALLERO. And Juice World Rankings book is going to be amazing. It's going to change the world. But I'm going to do it the opposite way Michelin did it. They, started out as a tire company and they got into the culinary game. I'm going to start in the culinary game and use that to build my empire as a tire manufacturer. It's kind of the back door. That's my real passion in life, is manufacturing vulcanized rubber automotive accessories with heart.
All right. The chili's not right. We're fixing it right now. You cannot rush chili in like 45 minutes before a stream. The easiest thing in your life if you want to save money is making beans from dry beans. Nothing is cheaper. The cheapest things in life are eggs, pasta, dry beans. What am I missing? Discount meat. Rice.
Yeah. You get thousands of them for pennies.
Discount meat in the manager special. That's a big thing of mine. I just got 110 pounds of meat for like $60. I played Half-Life 1 when it came out mildly. I never beat it. I've actually missed the Half-Life thing. Oh, I didn't put any corn in I could have put corn in the chili. God damn it. Not too late.
Sardines, classic hobo food.
Oh, yeah.
But they're kind of expensive.
Really?
Yeah, they aren't cheap. It's a couple bucks for like a little tin of sardines.
In this economy? Why did I fish them?
I don't know. The hobo index is gone through the roof. The hobo index is like, the possibility that a hobo can live off of like a nickel that's been tossed to them, and it's if a hobo can live off one nickel a day, things are healthy. But we're up to like a hobo needs many nickels to live at the quality of life that a hobo 50 years ago could live at. Many nickels. Too many nickels.
Doubles nickels on the dime. I never did Neopets. What are you, fucking insane?
Yeah, I'm global. I'm Southwestern United States Neopets champion. I made it to regionals.
Wait, actually, Juice, you're a Magic the Gathering champion, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm good. I made it to so Magic the Gathering Arena has a ranking system, and I made it to #1 Mythic a couple months ago, and they reset it every month, and then I made it to Mythic the next month, and then the month after that I was like, I need to not keep doing this with my life because I'm like killing myself, throwing my life away. But I just wanted to see if I could do it. For our Magic players out there, I was playing Historic, and I was running Mardu Reanimator, which is a great energy-based shell that, it's pretty cracked and a very fun deck to play. It's still doing very well on the Mythic ladder, and then I slept through like the qualifier that I qualified to get into, so whatever.
I'm kind of shocked there's less calls, Juice. You have a lot to talk about. You have a lot in common with our viewers, A lot of Magic the Gathering.
People are pooped from New Year's, probably.
That's true. They're probably a little depleted. Probably got little issues. It's a Friday, too. I'm sure they're out, having lots of crazy sex. Maybe they're doing it right now while they're reading the chat.
Oh, the strains are, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got a call. Come from Baltimore.
Oh, we actually have a shitload of calls. I don't want to ask for them, but goddamn. Yo, what's up? You're live.
Hey, Juice.
What's cooking? Who we got?
I have a question.
Yeah. Well, who we got in the
this
horn?
is Alex.
Alex, what up?
This is Alex in NorCal.
Alex in NorCal. What's good, Alex?
Hey, I saw a movie last night. Wonder if you guys have seen it. I Saw the Devil, Korean horror movie.
That's been on my list. I want to say I haven't seen it though, but tell me about it.
Yes, dear.
It's kind of like, I guess the way I could describe it best is like Texas Chainsaw Massacre meets like Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, that's tight.
It's really, it's really fucking good.
I got some.
The ending's like insane.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's going on my letterbox. I've got a couple recommendations for you if you're into like kind of Asian horror. I mean, it's Japanese, it's not Korean, but I was telling Johnny, I'm sure the chat is familiar with the work of Kiyoshi Kurosawa, this Japanese director, but he made a movie called Cure, which is Cure like the band, but it's awesome. And it's like, similar type. It's basically, I feel like Longlegs totally like lifted a bunch from it, but amazing movie. And then I watched another one recently called Angel Dust, which is not about the drug, but it's a similar like totally insane, it's kind of psychological thriller that just like kicks so much ass. Have you seen The Wailing?
Yeah, that sounds awesome. The Wailing? So I've seen the scene with like the guy like pukes blood. I think that's that movie, right?
I haven't seen it. That's just on my pile, and that's like one I forget about, and I'm like, oh, I need to watch that, and then I just watched like Suburban Commando again. I've seen I want to say I've seen the Death Drug chat, but anyways, so as you're saying.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen like a scene from that movie. Actually, I haven't seen the full movie though. But yeah, that sounds dope. That sounds a lot familiar.
Yeah, but okay.
I had a different question, a little more serious, I guess.
Yeah, hit it.
And I don't know if John's there or not, but
he's here. He's here.
I feel like I've been thinking a lot recently, and I actually watched the music video or rewatched the music video for "Ashamed of Being Born," and I felt like I really resonated with that video a lot. Being into like a subculture, but not being like really able to connect with people, like still, even like being around those people and like, being into the same things. And I found myself like having a lot of trouble finding friends. Like I'm in my early 30s now. Like even though I'm into all those like nerdy things, I still find like it to be really troublesome to like find people who are still like who I can communicate with, or like like they're really people, but a lot of them are kind of like immature. And as I get older, like I'm still into these things. I wonder if you have any advice on how to make friends, gamer and anime friends in your 30s who are maybe more.
What's funny to me is like I got back into Magic the Gathering at a certain point. Like I stopped touring really seriously, and I was like, oh, I need something to do other than going to bars. So I started playing at a shop that was local, and it was a go out in person shop. I wasn't playing online, where you're kind of detached. But I was like, oh, this is going to be really nerdy, but I just need to do something. I'm going to go insane, and I found a lot of really cool people from just all sorts of walks of life. I would play against drug addicts. I'd play against drug dealers. I'd play against ex-gang members. I'd play against like working professionals, corporate attorneys, tech people, like just everything, and it was really neat. And it's like, you give yourself a way to like break bread with people or just sit across a table and like make small talk. Like you meet cool people in it, that might not turn into like the greatest friendships of your life, but like you get those muscles strong again. So, I'd say like gaming, if you can do it like in what they call a third space these days, is like great. And it's scary sometimes, and you might think, well, I look really stupid if I go out. I might look like a total dummy if I go out and like try and make small talk. But you just be chill about it, and like, people respond to that. And like, again, it's like doesn't have to be the greatest friendship you ever make, but it's like small talk with somebody you see at one of those things, and sometimes that becomes a better friendship. So,
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, that's really.
Bro,
I know that. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Go to the health Discord, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I wonder. I was thinking of that. Like, I would love to find like
also
some,
like,
there's like
your whole life, all these local game stores. These motherfuckers have always been in their 30s or 40s. Like
Yeah, true.
When I would go like back then, like trying to buy Warhammer, it's like we were intimidated because we were teenagers, and these guys are fucking old as fuck, and like because they were, and they still are. Like they're just these ancient dudes are just in there like playing Warhammer, you know. So.
Yeah. Hell yeah, no, that's cool. I was wondering if there's any like, like you mentioned the Discord, like, are there ever any like meetups like health fans? I don't know if that's a thing or not.
No, we do. So actually, we have a meetups room, and then we have like via IRL stuff for health fans to meet up. Like, dude, there's so many relationships that have been made over the Discord. They're very wholesome, and just going to shows. Like, friends have been made, lifelong friends, not lifelong, but like for like a few years. Like, serious friendships have been made through the health Discord, and then going to the show. Like, you know, touching grass is always the best. And like we do stuff around like it's like, you know, if you join the text line, like karaoke, like we hang out. Obviously, you know. You can meet some motherfuckers. How about that? I would go to the Discord. Our Discord is amazing. Like the selective processes for the health fan and the Discord, and those mods. There's like 2 selective processes. It's a really great amount of people. Great, you know, people. Especially wants to do some shit.
Hell yeah! Hey, can I pivot real quick? Actually, I just got a text from a girl I've dated twice. Texted me back. I texted her an hour ago to hang out again, and she just let me down. What's the word? Said no. So.
Yeah, fuck
that's
her.
pretty cool, I guess.
Whatever. Who gives a fuck? No, bro, dude, you gotta like dog, dude. Just fire him off. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, right.
No, just keep trucking.
All right. Well,
also,
yeah. Let you guys go. If anyone's in the health, hit me up.
Yeah, if you want to plug yourself, or just hop in the Discord, hop in the meetups room, hop in your city. Like, there's tons of people in there. In the beginning, everyone wants to hang. Like, there's tons of people in the same situation you're on, dude. Go to the Discord, and just say like, hey, what's up? Like, everyone there is so nice.
Fuck yeah, dude. Thank you.
Awesome.
Cool. All right, thanks, guys. Have a good night.
Also, never sweat if someone says no. It's just like whatever. Like, there's like fucking a million motherfuckers everywhere. Like.
They're saving you time, you know, in a sense, but
keep trucking the Deutsch, you know. However, health Discord, like, I'm not to like posting because it's like related to the band. Like, it's a scene. Like, just get in there. Like, you got friends in your area probably or close enough. How about that? It's way better than the fucking message boards I was on back in the old days. What's up? You're live.
Oh shit! Hi.
What up? Who we got?
First time.
First long time listener, first time caller.
I've only been on the stream a couple times. Yes.
What is her name?
And
wait.
My wife just got up because she's a fan too.
Mhm. Wait, who are we talking to?
Oh, that's her.
Wait, hold on. You're cutting out.
My bad. One sec. Let me see if I can switch something.
Okay.
I'm not in a place with the best signal. All. Hello?
Yeah. Who we got?
Right, sorry. Signal issues.
Signal issues. That's an amazing name.
This is not my name. That's why I was gone. But my name is Victoria, and my wife is kind of just in the background.
Hi, Victoria and Victoria's wife. What up?
Not much. I just wanted to say I appreciate the stream because it made a pretty shitty day a lot better.
Oh my God, I'm into it, and maybe you know after the stream you end up watching Predator 2, and you have the greatest year of your life because you saw the greatest story ever told.
Watch Predator 1. All right, continue.
Well, I can't just watch Predator 2 and not watch Predator 1.
1 is a lot better. Watch 1, please. Sorry.
You can watch Predator 2 without watching Predator 1.
I'm going to listen to Johnny on this one. I'm going to do Predator 1 first and then Predator 2, and we'll see what I think.
All right. Okay, so anyways, what else is cooking? How we living on a Friday night?
I mean, I'm just kind of chilling, getting high.
That, as one does. You know, we're all chilling. Both of us both chilled.
Yeah, chilling with chili.
Yeah, like, you know, I like imagine like you're in a shadowy, like you're in the club and like, you know, some guy, some weird menacing urban warlock walks up and he pulls a bowl of chili out to offer you out of his jacket, out of his cloak, and it's like, do you accept?
Yeah, I'd accept the mystical chili. Does
You
it
got
come with a riddle?
Possibly, probably. You gotta accept. You know, that's the key to life. It's like that Jim Carrey movie, Yes Man. You got to say yes sometimes. You know, I mean, the chili might be spiked with fentanyl, and you might die in the bathroom on the bathroom floor. But you know,
shit, it's an experience.
You can't learn to love without taking some chances, without breaking some eggs or something. You know, whatever they say. You know,
Making the mother of all omelets, and we got to break a couple eggs.
yeah, exactly. You know, you got to jump out that plane. Sometimes you're not even going to have a parachute on your back. You still got to jump out. You got to try. Might as well jump.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. That's the most real shit ever. Let's hear about you. What's up?
Again, not much. Just kind of relaxing, getting high.
Nice.
Got a trip in a couple days, but
nice.
Man, if this year hasn't been off to a shit start.
You're only 2 days in. Relax.
I know, but like it can't possibly. I'm gonna knock on wood, but like if I've had a bad start, then hopefully it's all uphill from here.
Oh yeah. You can't have that attitude. All right, a personal question. Hello?
Yeah. What's the personal question?
What's your favorite dish?
Favorite dish, like food wise?
Yeah.
Honestly, that really depends. But if I had to pick just one, honestly, I'd go with some kind of soup. Something like a hearty beef stew. That's what I could really go for right now.
Oh. All right, tell us more. Give me more. I'd like a bourguignon, like a beef bourguignon. What are you thinking?
I mean, I know it's not really like a stew, but I'm a slut for French onion.
Oh, French onion, so delicious. With the Gruyere?
Yeah, gotta have that nice cheese on top.
Ooh, woo, woo.
That's the hard stuff.
Yeah.
That's you're the weekend's on. You ain't answering the calls from work. You're going hard with the cheese on top. You're out for 48 hours. And I ain't talking about Danny Glover's in 48 hours, right? He's also in
What's
Predator 2.
hours?
Danny Glover.
Oh my god.
Anyways, but yeah, French onion is amazing. Or Donald Glover? Danny Glover? Which one is it? Danny Glover. Yeah. Sorry, I can't read the chat and think out loud. But, you know, life's about averages. So, you know, if you got off to a funky start, you got room, you know. It's like
yeah. I've got a trip coming up in a few days, and I'm really hoping that improves things.
Where are you heading?
North Carolina to see a girlfriend of mine.
That's a tight place. Carborough, I want to say that's North Carolina. Great city. Is Asheville in North Carolina?
I wouldn't know. I've never really been before.
They have a lot of boiled peanuts in that part of the world.
I love a boiled
I've
peanuts.
heard.
Boiled peanut. But I recommend those. But yeah, that's exciting. Do you have plans when you're out there? Are you going to see anything in particular or sightsee or?
I mean, it's mainly just visiting someone that I haven't seen in years. I'm going to be spending like a week down there, and that's going to be pretty fun.
You're going to get the inside track.
I mean, just touching grass, basically.
Nice. You're going to a grass farm.
Yeah.
I like the idea of
Touching
that.
grass and smoking grass, that's the plan.
That's amazing. That's like an Ouroboros, you know? The circle is complete when you do that, I think. And then we all become grass. We all return to grass at some point.
We all return to grass. It's real as fuck.
Yeah. And that ain't a riddle, folks. That's just the truth.
We smoke grass, we touch grass, we die, and we become grass. The circle of life.
Somebody in the chat commented peanuts, but remove the T, so you get pianu.
No, it's boiled penis.
Pianu
motherfucker.
Reeve.
It's Southern style, some nice boiled penis.
my
I say, boy, I like the nice boiled penis right here. You know.
Anyways, I'm gonna hop off. It was great talking to y'all.
Thanks, Victoria, and Victoria's wife.
Bye.
Night.
Night.
That's a very nice color.
Yeah, lovely.
You know, I realized whenever your ears, here we're gonna flip these around.
Oh, I've been naked this whole time.
There you go. Now
I was in the pool with white see-through shorts, and you didn't tell me. That's the equivalent of this. Not having cat ears on.
The subtext is that the dick and balls. Hello, what's up, your life?
So are you guys down?
Hello?
Wait, you're very quiet.
Speak up. Hello, sir?
Can you hear me? I think that's on you guys. You got me muted?
No, you're so quiet, homie.
Very quiet.
Yeah. 1 second.
No, we are not gay. Bounty Hunter 616.
Is this any better?
Oh yeah, way better.
Yeah, what's up? Hello?
Okay, cool. So, are you guys down for a quick, heartfelt, contemplative question?
Sure. Dude, dog, you so quiet. You so soft. It's brutality. What's up? Hello?
Hit us.
Don't flirt with me, bro.
Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. Speak up.
You guys are very creative, right? You're in your zone. You're excelling in the place you want to be. You're doing what you want to do.
Yeah.
It's obvious. It's you guys are exceptional.
Uh-huh.
There's a lot of people in the world, myself included. I'm gonna speak from my own perspective, where I came from a rough spot. I dropped out of high school. I worked hard to get to college. I went to business school. I worked the corporate chill life. But I love to write. I love to write poems. I'm trying to write a novel. But when money is such a, it's an anchor on you, the need for it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what do you think? People like that, what should they do? Should every waking moment, aside from your, tapping keys and pushing pencils to make sure you can eat, should every other moment of their life be pushing that passion, that dream? Or do you go for broke and, just stop doing the shit you don't like doing and do what you want to do?
That's a tough one, because on the one hand, I think a lot of the best stuff personally I've ever made was because of stuff I hated in my life. Bad jobs or situations I wanted to get away from. And like when I got into a place where I could kind of like tour and do music full time, I still didn't really make much money. And like the reality is that when you become your own boss, or when you become the master of your own fate, you will still hate your boss. It'll just be you, and you'll be like, well, like, so, I wouldn't say, if you can have a balance, that's great, but it's tough, man. I mean, like, I wish I had Maroon 5 money. I was not, spoiler alert, I was not in Maroon 5. But you find the art in whatever you're doing and the way you can comment on it. So it's a tough one. I wouldn't tell anyone to go for broke and like quit their job and like, live on credit card debt. Dave Ramsey would definitely say don't do that, because that's like a crazy decision, but you make it case by case. And if there's an opportunity, like, you consider it and you weigh it relative to everything else, I think. So
yeah, for sure. I appreciate your
yeah, but keep writing. Yeah, keep writing, and it's like not everything has to be instantly monetizable that you do, or it doesn't all have to be like, well, why are you doing this if it's not going to make you money? You do it because you love it and you learn the craft, and like, it'll take you where it needs to take you, and it'll show you what it needs to show you as you do it, and just keep doing that, man. Don't give up. Keep doing it.
I feel that.
Yeah, and find the things to write about, the absurdity of your situation, and that's the stuff that, like, Bukowski, I think about a lot. Worked crappy jobs, worked at a post office. Nobody paid attention to him until he was like moving on 50, and it's like he wrote about all of that crap and how soul crushing it could be. But he said stuff that spoke to me and a lot of other people, So you just yeah.
Another question, dude, I just thought of, speaking of Bukowski, there's that whole thing about, like, some people don't make it until they're 40, 50, 60.
Yeah.
That's cool. But, like, how the fuck do you get through the 1, 2, 3 decades before that? I'm sure, if you're conquering yourself, I'm conquering myself. I'm sure I'll get there.
Well, he was a hardcore alcoholic, so that was his answer. But I don't recommend that.
If Bukowski didn't make it, he would just do what he was doing before, Well, the famous story, it's like it's a post office. The guy found him, and he's like, I can like give you money if you write a book. And he wrote it in like, what was it, like 2 days, 3 days?
But he had been writing for decades before that.
But still, he just delivered him a fresh novel. And he's like, how the fuck did you write this so fast? He said, fear.
Yeah.
Also, man, it's actually talking about times have changed. When I first moved to LA, every alcoholic asshole was reading Bukowski and was like their like guru.
Don't be like Bukowski.
Don't be like Bukowski. That is the worst role model. It's the rarest thing in the fucking world.
Take the admirable elements of him, which are like not giving up and doing what you do, whether or not anyone recognizes it. Don't be the alcoholic that's terrible to human beings. It's just like messy.
Who makes it when they're 50 and goes to the fucking frolic room? However, like a lot of them are gone. A lot of the great Bukowski bars. I'll go to all of them. Jumbo's Clown Room's still there. It's way better than it was in his time. Frolic Room's still there. Smog Putter's gone. A lot of these, all these bars around me where I first moved to LA. Just Bukowski was a terrible advice. It doesn't really come up for young people now. Yeah. But like they're bringing up Mozart. Mozart is a terrible example. Well, Mozart was a fucking prodigy from his youth, trained by his father, who was also talented. He was born into it. That's never you. That's never going to be you.
Yeah. But also you look at a lot of people you really like, and you look at Bach. He was like an anachronism that wasn't huge in his day. Like Handel, people liked. Even Mozart died relatively somewhat unheralded.
He was a fucking rock star, homie.
Yeah, he's amazing. But like
watch Amadeus, great movie.
But it ends with him being like forgotten. He dies in obscurity in the movie, and then everyone figures it out after the fact.
No, it's true. He's working on Margaret. Listen, he blew all his cashish. He was a little reckless.
Yeah, or like Van Gogh, So it's like a tough call. It's like you pursue your art as true to yourself as you can, and like, maybe if they understand it, it'll come like 100 years from now, if they ever do. But you can't think about whether or not it hits or gets you famous.
Okay, well, I got to interject. Do not make a game plan where someone gets your art 100 years from now. It's insanity. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you can't game plan that, but I'm just saying, like, you got to know that, maybe they won't get it,
I mean,
but that's okay.
No. Like, okay, I think this is bad advice from Juice. Like, someone has to get it in your lifetime. They might not. Maybe you're that brilliant, but like, you got to eat.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's super hard to conceptualize legacy when you need to eat, right?
Yeah, there's no point. Also, I was gonna forget everyone. Like, I think, like, yes, there is whatever you're making, there is an audience, and you need to find that audience, and you need to like deliver it to them. Unless you're that brilliant that maybe 100 years from now we'll talk about you, but very unlikely.
Yeah. But that's the risk. So
Mozart OnlyFans, is that what you're saying, Benji Taylor? You can't be serious.
Yeah, Mozart wouldn't have made music. He'd have just like done thought things on the internet.
We'll do that. I appreciate the insight you guys are
Also, if anyone hasn't seen the movie Amadeus, even though it's not like historically perfect, just watch that movie. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's not about Mozart. It's about life.
Yeah, very much. It's brilliant.
All right, boys. You guys are sick. I appreciate the talk.
I'll see you, bud. What the hell is that? Oh, shit. Okay, we're going to go WhatsApp. We're going to WhatsApp it right now. We're going to go international right here. Oh, wait. Sorry. I'm fucking up right here. A little touch and go. God damn it. Oh.
Hold on.
No, I'm fucking up here. What's going on? Why am I so touch and go? Touch and go.
Oh. Is it behind something?
There we go.
Oh.
What's up, real life?
Benji. What up? We got Benji on the line.
Hello.
Benji, what's good?
Hey, what's up? Sorry, there's a delay from the stream where I am.
Don't listen. No, it's always a delay. Do not listen to the stream. Mute the stream and just talk to us.
Yeah, paint a portrait with your mind,
Yeah, hang on. 2 seconds. Wait, there we go. Hello.
What up?
What up? How we doing?
We're living large. We had some chili. Johnny made some adjustments. He's going to calibrate the chili cooker, and we're going to get chili 2.0 soon.
In like 5 minutes.
Yeah, the chili beta, it had some bugs. But, we're working them out.
Yeah.
The dev team's hard on it.
Oh, fair enough. What you going to add in it?
More beef.
And love. A little bit of love. So how's our Friday night, Benji? How you living?
Oh, good. I mean, yeah, I'm calling in from London.
I love it. Have you ever had a lentil burrito that says it's Mexican food? Don't. Keep on it. Do you like kebab?
I do, yeah.
You got some of the greatest kebab in the world. Jelly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love flapjacks too. Flapjacks are amazing. Y'all got those on lock?
No, honestly, There's so many.
Yeah, for the chat that doesn't know, a flapjack is basically like an oat granola bar, chewy like oat bar. It's not a pancake. In the States, a flapjack is a pancake, more or less, but it's a deeply UK thing that it blew my mind. Fell in love. I had to quit them, you know.
Yeah, there's a few of those where it's like, where it's just it's the same word, but in America, it's like
a chip, like a chip and a crisp.
Yeah.
You know, it's like a million other things.
Oh yeah, no, because that's because I've got some friends in like the US and Canada, and then I'll explain some things, and like some things they'll get, and then other things they're like, oh no, it means something completely different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like crazy language.
Yeah. How you guys doing? You right?
I'm doing good. You know, I enjoyed the beta chili, the beta edition of the chili. You know. But I'm confident that the chili Johnny cooks up like a medieval alchemist, like Paracelsus with his, you know, test tubes and beakers, and he's like an alchemist of chili. He's gonna hit it. It's gonna turn. He's gonna transmute the chili with the Philosopher's Stone. It's gonna become gold. It's gonna be that good. So I'm anticipating that. I'm anticipating that chili hitting my bloodstream. The bliss it will bring.
Beef birria, or it's like birria tacos.
Oh yeah, baby. I make beer all the time.
Yeah. No.
Did you know Mozart? You know Mozart dropped a song this year, by the way.
You say again, sir?
Mozart dropped a fresh mixtape.
Mozart dropped a song.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Again.
It's crazy. Music economy is so bad. He had to fucking release new stuff. You know. The Sonata money just ain't where it's at anymore.
No fair. I have a curious thing, I guess, to both of you.
Uh-huh.
So, tiny bit of background. I kind of just like quit my job last month, and I'm not going to go into like a massive spiel, but essentially I did it, and I've got like 6 months savings to live on, and I would like to push. I've already done a few freelance gigs, and I would like to push towards eventually doing like visuals for live music. And it's a very cool thing, but it's also very niche.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of curious.
If I could actually interject, so doing lights for bands is actually incredibly lucrative, and there's not that much competition. So we've always struggled for good lighting designers and visual people. And anyone good that we found within less than a year of working for us immediately got poached because people would see our show and want them, and they get offered 4 times the money. So even like a guy that we had who was a young buck who's a huge fan, and he was like talented beyond his years, he got poached from us immediately. And he gave us a friend that he trained from scratch who was very inexperienced and like was struggling through the tour with us and was actually fucking up left and right. He got poached after that tour, and now both these guys are doing some of the biggest bands in the world. So in my experience, it is so hard to find good lighting visual guys for artists, and only bigger artists use them. So there's no such thing as a small band who needs a lighting guy. So there's been this recurring thing where it's like great lighting guys have just been poached in seconds. So obviously we have great guys now, but we've seen guys who are basically like barely able to do their job literally go right from a tour from us where they were like, you know, whatever, cutting their teeth or sucking dick, and then immediately going to huge artists. So it's a very lucrative industry from my anecdotal evidence.
Yeah, you know, if I'd say like his advice, like, you know, next time you go to a show, and if it's a big enough show and they do have a lighting person, you know, walk around and say, hey, you know, how did you get into this? And you just ask them for how they did it. And people love to talk about themselves. And he'll say, well, I did this and this and this, and I'd recommend this and this and this. And he might even like keep in touch with you or give you advice on it. or if you got friends in bands and you have like a couple like weird little mini setup or a janky DMX controller, and they play a club with stuff, you go and you start figuring it out on the fly. It's not going to be perfect, but like you learn like by doing it more than like you don't read a book on the theoreticals of it. You just show up, you figure out how the faders work for you on the lighting controller and how you can kind of like move things around, and like don't be afraid, but you got to put yourself out there. It's very important. Don't go buy an insane setup, but like you learn with what's wherever you go. But yeah, ask for advice. Become friends with the people that are doing it at a high level. They're accessible. Nobody is putting them on a t-shirt, but they do amazing work, and you'll be the person that recognizes it, and they'll appreciate you for that.
No, but literally, this is it. Yeah, sorry if my speech is delayed. It is 4 a.m. where I am, and I'm hearing myself back in the mic.
Oh yeah, no worries. They always say turn your speaker down when like you call into the radio.
Actually, there is a possibility we don't have WhatsApp routed correctly because we have a virtual routing here. So I'm sorry about that possibly, but just mute the stream.
Oh no, that's fair enough. But yeah, no, I appreciate that advice. I basically just I've just gotten into like a bunch of new kind of like software. Like I want to learn 3D kind of motion design and stuff like that, and then put that.
YouTube is amazing for a lot of that stuff too, and like TikTok has good tutorials, so you can learn a lot. And really, so much of it is just like putting it under your fingers and like not getting it, but kind of getting little bits and pieces of it, and then like slowly putting it together. Of your own approach to it. So,
just I'm kind of thinking, is it like once I get to a place where I feel confident with the software, what's kind of like the best way to, or at least the best ways to kind of like start making those connections? Because I'm like, I have certain, obviously, say like bands like Health and stuff like that, but they're in that sort of like very metal alternative niche. Would you just like, would you think like just direct contact with bands, or would you go to like labels?
You wouldn't go, yeah. Well, God, it's like in White Arrows we had a visual guy that was named Jesse Niket, and he would show up at these clubs, and somebody told us about him. He would show up with like a keytar that he had rigged to a DMX controller and would control lights with like an instrument, which was sick. He worked with us, did some visuals for us. He ended up getting poached by Skrillex and doing like all those visuals and making a lot more money than we could pay him. So it's open enough where if you're just doing it, but it's hard because if you hit up management or you hit up like a label, they don't care. You hit up the people in the bands that are big but not too big. You hit up their crew that are big but not too big, and you get their perspective. And like, if they see that like you kind of know what you're doing, or that you've got room to grow and you want to help, and you've got a little bit of wiggle room right now, like, but say, hey, if you need a hand, a second pair of hands, like setting up or doing anything with the lights, I would really love to learn. I'll do it for free. If you'll just show me and you just do it and you be gracious about it, and you'll learn so much. And if they see you really trying and doing a good job and growing, they might hook you up or refer you to somebody. So it's a lot of that. It's putting yourself out there though. Theoretically you could be the Mozart of lighting control rigs or like stage visual controls, but if nobody sees it or knows about it, it doesn't do anything for you. But if you could be mediocre, like Johnny was saying, you could be someone who's barely knows what you're doing, but if you're out there trying and like not being a dick about it, like things come from that. Like doing it is more important than like, that's everything. Just trying to do it. So, and not being afraid of fucking up a little bit or looking dumb sometimes. That's my advice.
Yeah. So. No, fair enough. No, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I kind of have this idea to make like a how do I call it? Like a shitty rig, is in kind of like build it up using like stuff I have access to.
Yeah.
And I would start making visuals like based on, say, like, I don't know, some like Rat Wars or something that like I'm like, oh, this is really cool.
Yeah.
And I would put that out, and then like people could start putting song requests, and then I could do like lighting little lighting, like TikTok clips and stuff, kind of like base to that.
Yeah.
And kind of build it up that way.
Yeah, if you can like get wrap your head around like DMX controls, which are like the lighting cans on a stage, that's good. And if you can also wrap your head around how to make edits that you would play through a projector, like that also helps. You know, like just make something, get good, like be punk rock and DIY with what you got, and make stuff that makes you smile and laugh and like think, oh, this rules, and that's a good that'll point you in the right direction, I think. You know. And then just meet people, go out and be social. That's the toughest part, not being afraid. You know, just go out and be social and just, you know, talk to the people and be chill about it, you know?
Yeah, sure. No, thank you so much.
Yeah. Keep doing it. Like, you know, just the desire to do it is everything. Just riff at it. Get your chops up and go kick ass, Benji, okay?
Yeah, fair. No, thank you so much.
And don't eat lentil burritos. keep avoiding those. They are a plague on this earth.
I'll try and avoid as best I can.
I look forward to having my brain melted by some visuals you make someday. So
yeah, no, I'll get in touch when I start getting when I get good at it.
Hell yeah. Right. Well, you have a good one, Benji. Okay.
Cheers now.
All right.
Bye.
Well, oh my God. Oh, thank you for coming, Alazul. You're live. What's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What up?
You have to mute the stream. Mute the stream.
Yeah, you gotta.
Hey, how you guys doing? I'm glad you tuned in.
Oh yeah, we're good. We've had a little bit of chili. We're gonna have some more chili. You know. How you living?
I'm good, dude. You know, I just cooked up some chicken adobo last night.
Ooh, what's that
So I'm
about?
eating the leftovers. It's Filipino food.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, like a lot of soy sauce, a lot of garlic, pepper. You know, and you cook it slow.
I love
It's
it.
Dark chicken.
I love it.
Yeah. Anyways, I was just calling you guys. I saw you were live. I just got off of work a little bit ago. I'm kind of like a long-term producer, right? You know, working out of Ableton, going on like 11, 12 years. I just wanted to kind of see, where your guys' drive continues, because obviously you've ascended in kind of unconventional ways, and I love that. It's really cool to see that kind of like collision between cultures and stuff, especially in the online era. But I'm kind of cut from sort of a different cloth than you are. My inspirations go more so like towards hip hop and even metal.
Can you rap?
No.
but this man can rock an MPC.
Yeah, no.
Or the equivalent of it. Yeah. Yeah.
But I was always the guy kind of like cooking up beats and
Yeah,
stuff, and then it went further, and I had like some opportunities come up, that were like really nice, and then when I got there, it wasn't the right people,
Yeah.
So I worked all this time to be like, oh, this is what I like sat in my room
Yeah.
forever for, and I feel like it kind of took a lot out of me,
Sorry,
And
Benji. Sorry, Benji. Thank you for making me come. I appreciate it.
As you were saying, it's tough. It's tough to make things, but the reality of like dealing with the world when you make those things is difficult sometimes. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of curious, you guys are obviously vet and you've been doing it a long time, and has there been any type of like rhythm that you've noticed yourself falling into where maybe you are focusing more on life stuff than music, or is it always just been a constant for you?
Yeah, that's a tough one because it's such an open-ended question. But life stuff is important too. But there were times when, for me, where I was doing what I was doing because I had to do it, but I didn't always love it. Sometimes I hated it, and I was like, you do question like, why am I doing this? Is this the right thing? And like, I did music forever, and then I became a screenwriter, and like, I've been doing that for the past 6 years, and like had some success with that. But it's like, it's reasonable to like be tired, or like you got to let the fields lie fallow. Sometimes you do get tired of it. Like you're not a machine, and you work with.
I'm not a machine.
Yeah, great Black Flag. First 4 years. That's Dez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not a machine.
I'm from Hermosa Beach, home of Black Flag. But yeah, it's okay. It's okay to be like burned out and be like, fuck. It's like sometimes I just don't want to do this. But life's about averages, man. You just keep marching in the same direction. And I do, talking about Benji also, who just called in about learning lighting rigs. The people that succeed at what they do aren't necessarily the Mozart of their era. They aren't even the Des Cadena. Machine. Sorry, it's very important.
No, keep going. Just go.
Look, the people that do it long term are the ones who can take a punch, because you'll deal with shitty people. You will deal with shitty bosses. You will be like, I'm making no money. This great opportunity that's supposed to come my way just slipped away, and it's crushing, and it will kill you. But if you can just like get up and put one foot in front of the other, and like do what a lot of other people won't. Most people quit. They're like, I don't want to deal with the uncertainty and the shittiness of this. I just want a routine and to watch The Office on Netflix, and that's fine too. Not everybody wants to play like weird professional Russian roulette with their life. But
yeah,
it doesn't make it easier. Bad stuff will always happen, and it'll always hurt you. But it's like you get better at not letting it slow you down as much. But it's a tough one. But take heart.
Yeah,
you do it because you like it. Shit, man. It's like I wish I bought an MPC, and when I started. Sometimes I'm like, why didn't I get an MPC instead of a guitar, and learn that side of it? Because I love that side of it. And there, people always like. A producer is always in demand if you're good, and if you're out there, and if you work well with people. So
totally. And I think honestly, for me, like that stuff is cool and all. It's not really like my core, because I found myself always producing other things for myself personally that were completely unrelated to rap. You know, but I never really just found like an avenue as far as how to frame it and make it work, because I was so focused on the producing all the time.
Yeah.
And then when that kind of just like fizzled out, I was just like, well, shit, And I guess maybe it's just a minor identity crisis, but I appreciate you guys kind of, just shedding some light, because
well, it'll take
I'm
you.
a relatively new fan, a couple years, but I've kind of dug deep and realized, there's so many layers to finding not only happiness in this kind of industry, but also like success. And you guys are doing it your own way, and I love that about you. So I was excited to be able to get a chance to call you. I'll keep it short, because I know there's other people who are probably trying to get in there. But yeah, good talking to you guys. I hope the chili's good.
Yeah, it'll take you where it needs you to go, man. Just keep doing,
Awesome, man.
All right.
All right, thanks, bud.
Later.
You got to pee or me?
You can pee first.
No, I want chili. I want someone to get the chili.
Oh yeah, I'll get the. You want me to get the chili?
Just I want a bowl full of chili, and I want the cheese on top.
Okay. All right.
All right, we're still streaming. Special guest JP Caballero, legend.
Getting the chili.
He's been sued by Dio, the legend. He's getting chili right now. Oh my God! Oh shit! Arnold, you called in. Shit, I want Juice to hear this. Juice.
Arnold, hello.
No. Just get the chili first. He'll stay here. Arnold, So Juice Juice is a huge fan of your movies. He'd love to talk to you, actually.
Oh my God! Wait, what?
I'm honored.
Arnold Schwarzenegger's on the call.
Oh my gosh!
Yes.
You didn't fill it here. Put him up there. All right, I want Chili right after this. All right, here. Put the thing. So actually, you're gonna be really excited. So Juice is a huge fan of your movies.
I mean, although I do love.
I'm very happy to be here. I've been trying to call for a while.
Although I do love Predator 2, I love Predator 1 also. And you're the best Mr. Freeze.
Well, thank you, Mr. Freeze. That was not my best movie, but I appreciate your comment.
What's good, Arnold? How's our Friday night?
It's good. I have a question for you before I begin. What did you like about Predator Part 2?
Oh my God, so much. Gary Busey, what's his Bill Paxton, R.I.P. Glover's amazing in it.
Yes,
Okay,
I love Bill Paxton. Yes,
I'll tell you my favorite thing.
Fever. Sorry.
Okay, it's weirdly set in the near future, so all of the tech is slightly pushed. But what I love about it, because we live in LA, what I love about it is in the future of LA, it's saying that Jamaican cocaine,
the Jamaican,
Jamaican,
yeah, the people party.
And there's a scene, Willie,
Really, yeah.
King Willie is like the Jamaican drug lord who and he's got a sword and a cane, and he's like the sickest character.
On the other side.
Yeah, and he's
on the other side.
Yeah, he confronts the Predator. He's like reading the bones in an alleyway filled with trash.
No, he did not. The Predator. The Predator kicked the shit out of him.
Yeah, but you know what? He was ready to rumble, and he grabbed his sword, and he died honorably.
But he got his ass kicked quickly.
Yeah, and whatever he has some quote about the mountain. He has some weird biblical quote. I gotta remember, but it's tight.
Does not care about quotes. He fucked them up.
It's tight as hell. Watch that clip for 2 hours straight, and that's you don't even need to watch a movie. Just watch that clip on loop. That's a movie.
You know, I would like to. Very few people, I was not in the movie, but very few people appreciate that movie. If I may say two things about Predator, to piggyback to you. Number one, you mentioned Gary Busey. Remember the part where he was using a different infrared spectrum, the lighting spectrum, remember?
They have like the suits. They have their weird little cold suits. They're like...
Yeah, but the Predator already had many in inventory. He knew the trick.
They couldn't grief him.
That's right. You can't fuck with him. Number two, in the very end of the movie, when he was in the ship, did you notice that he had not only a skull of a T-Rex dinosaur, but he also had the skull of the alien?
Yeah, we were talking about that. Alien vs. Predator comes from Predator 2.
MVP.
Yep, and then they give him an antique pistol, like to honor him, which is tight. And you know nothing about it.
Yeah.
It's so tight. It's like, wait, what?
That tells you? It's not that they do time travel. It's that they've been around a long time doing this shit.
Yeah, it's tight, and that they respect whoever owned that pistol. Clearly, like the Englishman.
You, Juicy.
Arnie.
Most people think Predator 2 is a piece of shit, but I think it's a good movie, and it gives extra spectrum to the Predator.
Okay, how about this? I think that movies tonight, these days, Arnold, you used to make great movies. They're so dogashitara that every movie is super brilliant. And, yes, Predator 2 at the time, I remember my friend coming home being like, dude, that fucking sucked. And, the first half is really good. It's very interessante. You're making me crazy, but, it's a mess.
No.
However, movies tonight are so devoid of imagination. They suck so bad. I've been watching, shitty, late 90s movies that suck dick. And I'm like, that was pretty good. Because everything now is just dogashitara,
I want to play off your idea, the other day, I went to go see the new Nosferatu movie.
I did. I saw it. What did you think, Arnold?
I think it was really good. It's not as good as Bram Stoker Dracula with Gary Oldman. That's one of my favorite.
What if you were Dracula? What would it sound like, Arnold?
Well, there's two parts to that. It's funny you say that, John, because my jiu-jitsu nickname is Dracula.
But you're Arnold. Why would I call you Dracula when you are Arnold? When you're the Terminator.
Well, yes, but it's a long joke. Anyway, but have you ever seen the movie Shadow of the Vampire?
Love. Elias Mary, he's the guy who did Bergotten. That was like,
yes.
Yeah,
You see,
tight.
Josie knows. Johnny
Tight.
didn't see it. This is ironic because when they went to see Nosferatu, I go, wait a minute, because Willem Dafoe.
Yeah.
plays
Yes,
Count
I'm aware.
Pollock in the original, and now
I'm
he's
aware.
playing
I'm
the
aware.
opposite,
Yeah.
right?
Love.
So most people don't know. They're stupid, but we know. We know.
I don't know, Arnold. You're in the film biz. I picture
No,
you every time something scary happens in the movie. You're like,
yes, but you know, John, I'm telling you, you need to watch fucking Shadow of the Vampire.
Yes, I actually I plan to.
It's so good.
I
It's so good.
rented it from a video store back then, but I got busy and I did not watch it.
Shadow of the Vampire is like the Predator
need to
2
buy it.
of vampire movies.
Yes. It's Gary Oldman with Bram Stoker Dracula from Francis Ford Coppola, and right behind it, in a door-to-door photo finish, it's fucking Shadow of the Vampire.
Okay, so I think Bram Stoker's Dracula, Arnold. Obviously, you're not in either of these movies, but it's a mess. It's the first half is really good, even though Keanu sucks dick. But the movie falls apart. It's like the movie runs out of money, or like the DM has to move away from town. Like it falls apart. You know.
It does get rough. Beautiful.
Obviously, Gary Oldman is the greatest ever. You know.
Yes, and of course, Monica Bellucci's beautiful breast. She
Yes.
helps to revive the movie halfway in.
Yes, they're incredible.
Oh God, I love you, man. Miss Bellucci, I love you. I went to see. Oh, she's beautiful. Anyway, yeah, the movie does have problems, but then again, we have Anthony Hopkins. He helps to revive.
Yeah, he's
Hello?
Anthony. He's Sir Anthony Hopkins, always amazing. I'm gonna step away from the mic. I'm gonna get Johnny and myself some chili. But lovely meeting you, Arnie.
So Arnold, we
Juicy,
can't.
I love
We
you.
can't. If you were a subscriber, you'd know that we have a new movie, a new song coming out in a movie with Sir Anthony Hopkins. I can't tell you anything more, but it's very exciting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I
Count.
have to look into that.
I have offended you. Remember that?
No,
From Bram Stoker's Dracula.
I have offended you. I
Count.
love to remember that. How?
I love Winona Ryder actually in that.
I love Lucy. I'm a sucker for redheads. I love Lucy.
I
She was
love.
hot.
Yeah, I love I do love redheads myself.
Woo, Lucy was hot.
I didn't know you were into that, Arnold.
Yes, beautiful. You know, did you know that the redhead is actually a gene abnormality? Like
Yes.
a black cat, it's a gene abnormality.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
No, I love it. I have a black cat. I love redheads.
Yeah. Tell that to your dick.
Okay, I tell my dick she loved the redhead too.
Yeah, your dick is a she. That's weird.
No, I tell it it loved the redhead she.
Okay.
Anyway, John, I have a question for you.
Uh
Have you ever seen Akira?
huh. Bro.
Akira.
Bro. Who do you think you're talking to?
Bro. I don't know. I'm asking. I don't know.
I saw that shit in 1993, homie.
Fuck yeah.
I had a
watched it the other
Tetsuo
night again.
T-shirt on my fucking school picture, and everyone made fun of me.
Okay, so I have a question for you. I was watching it again the other night. So, Akira, what is your interpretation? So Akira became pure energy, and then before he died, right? Because Akira became pure energy, and then they took his body and dissected it. This is where I get a little lost. He became pure energy, and then they dissected his body and they put pieces of it into the other children's heads, right?
Oh, it depends. Are you talking the manga or the movie? The anime.
The
movie.
It's yes, with the English sub. Yeah, the movie.
Okay.
Which was manga anyway.
Well, in the manga's so long. The manga's way crazier. It's like Akira is like an actual person. No, it's like 35 comic books, and like Akira shows up as like a person. He's just like walking around like for like half of it. The manga is really amazing, but it's actually really cool. It's like they did the movie before the manga was done, and it's pretty fucking good. It's like the first third, and they skip a shitload, and then the end. And it's like slightly different. It's kind of amazing.
But they took the pieces. They took the pieces of the body of the dead Akira.
That's only in the movie. That's only in the movie. In the fucking anime, Akira's just there. It's fucking wild.
He's not energy. He's just walking around.
No, he's just a dude. Like the manga is really amazing. There's like all these extra characters. It's more or less the same story. It's really worth. If you love the movie, like read the manga. It's really worth it.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. However, like, okay, in terms of meaning, like, yes, especially as me as a little kid, like, okay, let's check this out. The new chili. Let's hope this is better. Oh shit! You should have put cheese on. You know cheese?
Oh shit! Hold on.
Yes,
sure?
because Tetsuo, and in the end,
you sure?
Tetsuo didn't die, right? Tetsuo
just bring the cheese.
became,
Okay.
Wait, sorry.
Chad. I forgot the
But
cheese.
in the end, Tetsuo didn't die. Tetsuo went up to live into the universe, right? Because in the end, he goes, "I am Tetsuo."
Mm-hmm.
And then they showed the different galaxies. So I'm assuming he became like Akira. He became energy, and he became the being of Tetsuo and floated off into the galaxy, right?
Yeah, I think like reading online, like obviously you wouldn't get this from the movie. The same thing with like 2001. Akira in 2001 I compare where the ending as a viewer is kind of nonsensical, but it still feels incredible. And you still it's still very satisfying even though you don't understand it. So yes. Online they're saying, okay, Tetsuo is supposed to have created another solar system or another universe. Okay, I don't know.
They say what now? Tetsuo?
That Tetsuo, he creates another universe. He becomes pure energy, whatever. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Like, with
because
Akira,
in the movie he was trapped. He passed away, or he changed, and he said, "I am Tetsuo."
Yeah.
And then they showed the other galaxies, which says he's traveling through space, not even through the solar system. He's traveling through space.
True. Or he creates another whoever. Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, yes, he becomes pure energy. The way you don't really even know what it means for it to work. It just like the feeling. I don't know. It's like for me, it's like being Japanese and like the whole thing's a meditation on getting a bomb dropped on your ass. Like
every Japanese movie.
Yeah, like everyone, but like like they create the whole Akira thing just. Tokyo had a new atomic bomb, Neo Tokyo, and then like the whole Akira thing just basically that was Akira, and then when Tetsuo happens, it just drops a new bomb, and apparently he becomes some sort of universe or something. I don't know. Like it doesn't really matter. It's like end of 2001. Like I can read online and like, oh, well, he's the star child that comes to Earth. I'm like, oh, that makes perfect sense. But like if you watch the movie, like you don't know. You're like that was crazy, but it still works emotionally because it's a great movie.
Well, let me ask you that. That confuses me too. Because in the movie, when it opens, they are saying the World War III, but later they say that the Neo Tokyo exploded because of what happened with Akira.
Yes.
Akira.
Yes.
What is the truth? What happened?
Well, so the whatever happened with Akira was a new. They thought it was a new bomb. It started World War III, but it was Akira.
What happened? Akira went pure energy and then exploded.
Something like that.
They never talked about that. Was it Akira became pure energy and then exploded, or did he go like Tetsuo and get pissed off and explode shit? I mean,
well, I think it's in the manga, right? I think maybe they elaborate on it in the manga, but I see it in the movie as like Johnny was saying about 2001. It's about a kind of like transcendent consciousness, and at the end, like Tetsuo kind of like transcends this mortal realm, and like you see like the birth of a new universe or something like that. Like it's kind of.
It's pretty abstract.
You realize that he was wrong.
Like, well, so even in the manga, it's even weirder. In the manga, after everything, when they're like riding towards like the shitty city, they like unfurl the sign. This is a very long time I read this. They have a sign that says the Great Akira Empire, and they're like, "Yay!" And I'm like, "What the fuck does that mean?"
Yeah, because in the movie, the people are chanting for the return of Akira.
Yeah.
But I don't understand, because wasn't that the cause the explosion in the first place for near Tokyo?
Well, some people want the end of the world, Yeah, I'm coming in hot.
Very scary to me.
I'm coming
Why
in.
would anybody...
Oh, I'm sorry. I just got to interrupt and say I'm coming in hot. This chili 2.0, Johnny,
She's coming
really
in
did
hot.
it. Yeah.
That's what you tell the lady when you're really excited. You say, baby, I'm coming in hot.
I'm into it. Arnold, Arnold, you can pull that off. You got away with words,
You could do that, Juicy. You say, hey, I'm Juicy, and I'm ready to get your Lucy.
I'm going to work on it. But I like that.
Okay, I'm hot, and I'm ready to trot.
I'm hot. Okay, sorry, I can't say it like you. I got to say it like me, though.
I'm hot and ready to pop.
I'm hot.
Trot.
I'm hot.
And ready to trot.
I'm hot, and I'm ready to trot.
And ready to trot, like a stallion.
Like
a wild stallion from Keanu Reeves.
I'm into that. That's like every good 90s movie ever's got that energy,
Yes, and they also had the fucking George Carlin. Rufus. Another dead hero. So I have another question. Juicy, what band are you in?
I was in a band called Dios that you can find on Spotify. If you search Dios Malos, we had a song called You Got Me All Wrong, which was like a kind of hit in the early 2000s, in like 2004. And then I was in a band called White Arrows that had like a minor hit, a song called Coming or Going. So.
You know what White Arrows means, right?
No.
It's when you come. You shoot that out of your dick. White arrows.
Oh!
Maybe.
Did you puncture people with it?
It's like the ending of Akira. It can have many meanings.
We got back to that because I saw Akira like the other night. I watched it I watched the ending how I try to understand because Canada is the little white ball. He come down and he says, "Thank you, Tetsuo." Was that the spirit of Tetsuo? It could be two things. Either it's the spirit of Tetsuo. I think Tetsuo left his energy behind for Canada because that he would respect it, and then he went off to the space, right?
Yeah, possibly. He's like
transcended it. I think Canada was left with power.
Does he end up with power at the end of Akira?
Well, he becomes this like pure, basically this pure energy thing.
No, but I mean like but Tetsuo.
He becomes the gigantic like flesh baby, then he goes into this like light thing.
Or Kaneda. I mean, does Kaneda get like power at the end?
Yeah. He takes in a way, yes. It does not show him doing it, but if you watch it, very very end, after everything happened, the whole thing. There's a little white ball, just like at the end of Amazing Never-Ending Story. There's a little white ball, which is basically an energy sphere. And it drops down, and it disappears into Canada's hand, and he holds it, and Canada says, "Thank you, Tetsuo."
Oh. Yeah, he does.
I believe it was the energy, the power. He gave it to Canada. But they never go on from that. It stopped there.
Yeah.
And then the rest disappear. right?
Well, if I remember correctly, they made the movie before the manga was finished, right?
I don't know.
They did.
It's like Game of Thrones style, you know. So
yeah, but Game of Thrones never finished.
Do you think that was to make more money for it? Why would they do that? I mean, I know it was a long time ago. It was in the 80s.
Sorry, what?
Yeah,
Well,
I know it was in the 80s.
No, so basically, Akira was this huge manga series, probably the #1 in Japan. I've been running for this like crazy 30+ issue run, and while it was being made, it was so popular they started making the movie. And this movie was so brilliant and had such a high quality control, it created the entire anime. Everything anime is Akira. It was the singularity of Akira. Like the anime boom started in the early 90s because of this movie, because it like blew American people and European people's fucking minds. They had no idea these adult cartoons that were so good, animated at like better than Disney quality existed. Actually, which is funny because like the majority of anime is not animated that good. More anime is like fucking 10 frames a second, fucked up. But Akira was, and it was this like next level cyberpunk story that blew everyone's dick off, and it hit the theaters before the manga was done. You know?
Okay.
In like the late 80s. So yeah, it was mind blowing. You know?
Yeah, I was a little kid. I remember it came out.
Little kid, Arnold, you were in the biggest movies at the time. You were making Commando and fucking Predator, and like you were about to make Total Recall. One of my favorites.
I have 2 lives. Arnold is you've discovered me. Anyway, yes. I don't care. Yes, I remember Akira came out very young. The other movie, if you remember, the other one I love very much, and people can comment, Ghost in the Shell.
Oh yes, well, Ghost in the Shell was okay. So
the music makes my dick hard. I love that movie.
It is, but like for me as like a kid growing up, I was there for the anime, revolution, and everyone's like, "Where's the more Akiras?" Or the more Akiras, and we started to find all these other stuff, but nothing was close to Akira, and the only thing close was Ghost in the Shell.
Ghost in the Shell, yeah.
Which is like it's like a Megadeth to Metallica. It's like a distant number 2. It's still really good.
Oh, you know my music type.
It's like a Jean-Claude Van Damme to Arnie.
Yes, very, very true. And like obviously, Ghost in the Shell is very sick. It's great, but it's like, and there really isn't any more Akiras, and that's the truth, you know.
There is one more, Ninja Scroll.
Ninja Scroll is incredible. Ninja Scroll is still not on that level. It's not as deep, but it's like a top tier.
Yeah,
top tier.
I will say that.
Artistically, it's good.
Oh, I was gonna say I will recommend made by the guy who did Ninja Scroll. It was director was Kawajiri. He did a movie called Vampire Hunter D: Bloodlust, which is like one of my favorite movies ever. I bought the second one is the one you watch. That's like the one in all the edit reels. So good. Yeah.
It's good shit.
Yeah.
Very good. Yeah.
It's different. It's not as epic as Akira, but it's still great. And it's
good. It's different. It's different.
Yeah.
It's a different sandwich. It doesn't have to always be the same fucking sandwich.
Yeah. But it still hits. So Wicked City
so
also bad.
You know what? It's okay. Look, Two, my favorite band. Not every album is different. If they all don't have, I love Einema, but they all cannot be Einema. They're all different. They're all good. Ghost in a Shell is beautiful. Anybody who has not seen it, I highly recommend you buy the fucking movie. The music is beautiful. Beautiful Japanese music.
So, Arnold, you're such a learned guy. I know you like anime so much. Before you leave, could you give us a line from one of your famous movies?
Holy shit, but in honor of Juicy, we will ask Juicy whatever he wants, I will do.
Oh God! Anything, any of the Mr. Freeze lines from that Batman movie, it's like,
but that's Freeze, Nita Freeze.
The name is Freeze. Learn it well, for it is the chilling sound of your doom.
You want to straight chilling? No,
Everybody chill. So good.
No, do something better. Come on, something better than that. That movie was
The prayer
That
to
was
the
shitty.
when he prays to Crom in Conan the Barbarian, but before the battle, you know, and he's like praying. He's like he doesn't have the tongue for it. You know.
You Crom.
That's it. That's one of the great John Milius monologues of all time.
I gotta be honest. So Conan the Barbarian is in my top 10 of all time. One of my favorite movies of all time. Period.
He was ripped.
To hell with you.
Ripped. Yeah, to hell with you, Crom. I'm going to go fuck that magician up, that faggot. I break all his mirrors. I don't fuck around with that bullshit.
That's the sequel, that Destroyer. It's pretty. It's okay
Yes,
at best.
and
It's pretty
sorry if
shitty.
I got a little wild with that word. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, that's okay. You're Arnold. You can do whatever you want, homie.
No, I apologize.
Okay, awesome. I'll see you, Arnold. Good night. I'll see you next time.
Night.
What's up? You're live.
Oh, no shit. Okay, great. I wanted to ask whether the Ripper demo was a sound that we could expect more of on an upcoming project here. Because what I am looking for is more music that I feel like I can throw a Volkswagen Beetle over my head to at the gym. Not that what you guys have been doing has not been enabling me to do that, but I'm curious about this sort of aggression in that demo coming through in the rest of Volume 5, right?
So that's a complicated question. So Volume 5, the album we have coming is definitely more aggressive at a higher tempos, much faster. So Ripper is more mid-tempo like our other stuff, but more aggressive. So like that was a demo that I had for a long time, back to Rat Wars, and like nobody's feeling. And that's just where we left it. We have other.
Nobody is in the rest of the band.
Yeah. We have other versions of it, but like, so we just kind of dropped that as like a freebie. However, we have much heavier, much faster stuff. So the idea of this new record coming up, it's like the same sound as Rat Wars, but it's gonna be much faster, hookier, and much heavier. And for the and we have a lot more like quote unquote in our style breakdowns where you go halftime with a heavy riff. How about that?
Very nice. Loving that, because I got to tell you, getting that taste at the end of Demigods, where you guys do just like 4 bars of some of the hardest shit that I've heard in the genre, and then just cut it, really blue balled me on that one.
Sorry. Everyone is mad. I think a lot of heavy metal motherfuckers, they can take a lot of dogs. So for us, we're like, yeah, that's tight. They're like, why would you stop so early? I'm like, what? You didn't come yet? Like, well, how much you want? You know, so it's a very different thing. So
nice.
we've been very so basically this new record is like, it's taking the sound of Rat Wars. It's like as we see, it's like a DLC. It's like Shadow of the Erd Tree. So we're taking the Rat Wars sound that everyone loves with higher tempos, made for these bigger stages, and it's almost done. So we're gonna have a lot of money.
I actually still haven't played Shadow of the Erd Tree. I'm a bad gamer, but I do. On that note, the Filter single.
Oh yeah.
Are there plans to? That was like a total wacko surprise. I was like just talking to somebody about, hey man, nice shot, and then like you guys dropped that the following day. Are there plans to press the Ultra edition of Rat Wars that includes that track?
So I don't want to spill the beans. How about I'll say yes. I'll say yes, yes, but not how you think. How about that?
Okay, perfect.
So
then I don't know how long I'm allowed to be on, but I got one more quick one for you.
Dog, dude. Arnold was on here for like 20 minutes. You're good.
Okay, nice. He sounded great though. So two films. First of all, Prisoners, Denis Villeneuve, Hugh Jackman. Have you seen it?
No, I've actually heard it's brilliant. Have you seen it?
I've seen bits of it.
Yeah.
That's the one with Dano is similarly mentally touched. That's his like.
No, I've heard it's brilliant. Yeah. I've actually never seen it.
It is. I think my favorite movie of his, like Dune 2 included.
I'm a huge fan of what was the alien one? Arrival. I thought it was really good.
I haven't seen
Arrival is insanely good.
I thought it was excellent. Villeneuve, he's a cool director. Wait, did he do Sicario?
Right?
Who did Sicario?
Yeah.
He did Sicario.
Oh, Sicario is my favorite of his by far. I thought that was actually his best movie for sure. Okay, like he's a really awesome director, but like he is a very curious case where it's like, Sicario actually I think is like pretty fucking so brilliant. There's so many of his movies where like there's so many bizarre things where like I'm like torn, but overall he's great. But Sicario is such a dick blower, rip my dick off. It's like if you love Heat, you should watch Sicario. If you love Sicario, you should watch LA Confidential. Like there's a rarefied air of action-ish movies that are that good and that deep, you know?
But the ultimate answer is if you love Akira, you should watch Heat. If you love Sicario, you should watch Heat. If you love Ghost in the Shell, just watch Heat. The answer is just watch Heat, everybody.
You should watch Heat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think
Metal Gear Solid 2, you should watch Heat.
Yeah, Heat is that deep. But like it has been moments where like my friend who's not into movies, we showed him Heat, and he was like, "How do I watch more movies like that?" And we're like, "Well, there's actually not that many." And I'm like, "You could watch." I'm like, weirdly, even though it doesn't make any sense, LA Confidential, even though it's not have action, weirdly feels like Heat in this weird way. Like if you could watch one, you can watch that. I'm trying to think of other great movies
like Dudes Rock.
Master Commander is excellent. But I'm trying to think of like there's nothing like Heat really, you know.
It's a great love story about two mortal enemies.
Heat is such a Hollywood movie, and the moral of the story is that you need a girlfriend because you're a fucking weirdo. Like the two guys who can't love are fighting, and like the other guys, like Danny Trejo, it's like he loves his girl that much. The guy, the driver, he gets killed. The Allstate guy, he gets because he loves his girl. You gotta the whole moral of the story is like you need a woman. You need a good woman in your life.
See, I think the moral of Heat is that you just got to find your diametrical opposite, and that person will complete you, even if they destroy you or you may destroy them. But they're the only two people that understand each other fully in a way that the women in those guys' lives will never understand them. The Robert De Niro character, no woman will ever understand him the way Al Pacino understands him, and they barely know each other, but they know each other. So I appreciate that aspect
in a way that only two men can understand.
Yeah, that's it. Like if you're a woman, and if you're a woman and this doesn't interest you, you should just watch Heat, because understanding Heat is the key to understanding what's in the mind of man. If you want to understand men, watch Heat.
I'd probably be married if I had met a woman who had seen Heat even one time.
Yeah, that's big points. Big points.
Yeah. Also, so Michael Mann, obviously great. Like, if you love Grand Theft Auto, you have to watch Heat and you have to watch Thief, because they still. And you have to watch To Live and Die in L.A. and like 10 other movies. But like, man, they steal everything from those movies.
I haven't seen Thief. I love Collateral. Funny enough.
No. So Thief is so awesome, and it's like way smaller. Same director. Oh wait, are you gonna go back up?
I'm gonna charge my phone.
I need more chili. Then. You gonna do it?
No, I'm good on 2 bowls.
Oh, I need more. I want to rip it tonight. I need cheese too. Thank you. But like, Thief is the small, like, same director, Michael Mann. He's brilliant, but man, Thief is so brilliant. And if you've ever played Grand Theft Auto, if you watch Heat, watch Thief, watch To Live and Die in L.A., watch like 10 other, like, everything is taken from these movies, like wholesale.
Yeah.
Because they're so great, and Thief is so awesome. I love Thief. Most people haven't seen Thief. You gotta watch Thief too. Heat's obviously way better, but watch Thief.
Got it. Also, Death Stranding 2. Excited? Looking forward to it?
I never played one. I don't know. Walking?
I was hoping you guys would make the soundtrack, to be honest with you. It's all this Icelandic guy.
Oh, no. I think you're talking about. He's great. He's great. If he's who I think you're talking about, he's great.
Yeah, big fan. And then finally, before I hang up here, my Feel Nothing condom expired. So I guess I'll get it put into resin and use it as a paperweight at my defense job, where I will no doubt be fired for having that on my desk.
Do it, or just throw in a sex toy. You're good. Don't worry about it. You're good, bud.
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you, buddy.
Appreciate it.
What's up? You're live.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Holy shit, okay, I got through. Oh my god, I'm so glad I got through it. I have to tell you something very special. Okay, so so you guys were just talking about the movie Thief, right, a minute ago?
Oh, thank you, bro. Yeah, what's up?
Right? Okay, you were talking about Thief, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm so glad you brought this up. Thief did you guys know? I've talked to you about this a bunch of times. Tangerine Dream is a very special band to me.
Yeah.
Did you know that Tangerine Dream did the soundtrack, the entire soundtrack? They scored Thief.
Duh, bro.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're talking about what a great movie it is. I think it's Michael Mann did do a great movie. The opening scene for that movie where he's drilling the lock is fucking magic.
Mm-hmm.
But it's because of the music.
Yeah.
It's because of Tangerine Dream's music. Incidentally, for anybody who's watching this, I know you mentioned Watch Thief. Juicy mentioned Watch Thief. I would also suggest another movie that's a hidden gem that Tangerine Dream also scored. It's with Roy Schneider, Chief Brody from the original Jaws. The movie is called Sorcerer. Do you remember that movie?
I love Sorcerer. It's incredible.
Yes, dude. You're like the only other fucking cat that knows that movie, bro.
Well, it was a massive flop, but Sorcerer is
that.
Sorcerer is well, dude. Sorcerer literally came out I think the same weekend as Star Wars, dude.
That's why. They keep flopped, and that's a great fucking movie. I love that fucking
okay, so there's a really great book to read. It's Easy Riders, Raging Bulls. And near the end of the 70s, like the crapulence.
What is it called again?
Easy Riders, Raging Bulls. It's like an incredible book about the 70s film revolution. And yeah, Sorcerer very famously, if I'm correct, released the same weekend
Easy
as
Riders,
fucking Star Wars.
I'm sorry again.
Easy Riders, comma, Raging Bulls.
Easy Riders. Okay.
Basically, the entire 70s film revolution, he starts it was Easy Riders to start. And even though Heaven's Gate is actually the end, he ends it at Raging Bull, which comes right after because it's a great movie, you know?
Okay. I'm going to check that book.
It's very fun to read.
Yeah, man. Sorcerer is a great movie.
It's incredible.
And yeah. The scene, if anybody wants to just get like a preview of it, I would suggest like tonight, Google the scene where they're crossing the bridge. Remember the scene where they're crossing the bridge with that explosives truck?
Well, don't Google it. You should really watch it in sequence. Like, it's a really great movie.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's kind of like the money shot. But you're right. But it's just a great fucking movie. And again, it's because of bands like you that you guys add. To me, the music is what always sells it, whether it's in a soundtrack or in real life or whatever, you know. And I'll give you a perfect example. One of my favorite movies growing up was First Blood.
Yeah.
Which is really Rambo 1, First Blood. Now, the scene where he rams the truck through that barricade, you know, it's pretty badass. Like action.
Oh, hell yeah.
But if it had no music or just some lame, like plain music, it wouldn't mean anything.
Of course.
But when he rams that shit and you hear the theme, dun, 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 like it's like it's like our theme, our hero's theme, you know. It does something emotionally to people, man. It's just like going to a concert, and like it's like fuck yeah, like you know, like it does it elevates it so much more.
Well, that's what music's supposed to do, man. It's emotion, you know.
Yeah, and that's what I think about. Like when I watch fucking Tangerine Dream, has always done that since I was a kid. I think that's why people should check out these old movies.
Oh, for sure. Obviously the main guy from Tangerine Dream is dead, but a new record that new record that came out this year, a Blood Incantation. It's like heavy metal, like very spacey heavy metal. And they have Tangerine Dream feature on the album, and they basically made Pink Floyd extreme metal. It's really awesome. Blood Incantation.
I'm gonna check that.
Check it out. It's really cool. It's not the main. Obviously, the main guy's gone, but like it's featuring Tangerine Dream. It's sweet.
Yeah, Edgar Froese. If I may have one more thing to say about your mentioning the French guy, Edgar Froese, my one of my dead heroes. Just to tell you, it's really cool to read about people's stories in life.
Yeah.
Edgar Froese was actually born on D-Day, like the actual day in World War II, where Normandy, you know, on the D-Day on the when they were invading
Yeah.
the beaches of Normandy in World War II. That was the day that Edgar Froese was born. It was on January 2nd in 1940. Fuck, I think it was 1941 or 42. He was born in Prussia, which is a different place now. But that was in the middle of Russia. I'm in that region now. Sorry, in Prussia, when the shit was hitting the fucking fan. He was born in the middle of that, and it blows my mind that not only did he survive that whole disaster scene of World War II and all the aftermath, but that he went on to, he didn't do drugs. He always said he never drank alcohol, which blows my mind. He didn't even smoke cigarettes. All he cared about was building the music that he did. And I just wanted to say that, a lot of people don't really care about stupid things like that, but I think it's very special.
Yeah.
And it was people like him and like Thomas Dolby. I'm sure you know Thomas Dolby, old school.
Shibano and Sinus.
Yeah, man. That they built. They didn't have synthesizers back then. They made them by scratch. People like Thomas and all these fucking people and a lot of Tangerine Dream. They built that shit from like old telephone analog shit from recovered shit. And it blows my mind that they were able to do that. And a lot of people don't realize that. And the electronic music that now is basically like their hard work in the past now. And I think anybody who appreciates that music should at least take a moment to appreciate where it came from. I know I went on the rant, but I think that's important.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah. So this, if anybody who's listening that actually gives a shit, take 2 seconds of your life to, if you like electronic music, when we're listening to this, we all do. Just look up Edgar Froese. Edgar F-R-O-O-Z-E. Froese. Sorry, F-O-S-E. One of the godfathers of electronic music. And January 20th, this coming to the 20th, raise a glass for him. Thank you for Tangerine Dream. Just all you got to do is give some respect to somebody who died years ago and made electronic music very special, and he helped progress it along. And if it wasn't for people like him that did that, we probably would not be where we are now with music that we like.
Awesome, man. Thanks, bud. I appreciate it, homie.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny. Have a good night, brother.
Have a good night.
Sipping on John and juice. We need to go on Fiverr, and we need to like hire someone to do that like little sting. Sing it. And that'll be
bro. You in the biz? Why would it have a Fiverr it?
Because it's better when it's like some dude in Egypt.
Oh my God, I'm so full. Can I do one more bowl of chili or no? Violet Torrey, just you wait. Just you wait. How many times am I gonna do it? You get the idea? Violet Torrey? You know what that means? Okay, there you go. Oh my God. Oh, my stomach is explosioning. Oh man. Speaking of LucasArts type games, oh shit. Did you ever play Chance of Senar?
No. What is this game?
You'll love it. Hello, what's up?
Hey, I was the guy that rapped earlier, but I have a genuine question this time.
Uh-huh.
So, I have a bass and I got pedals. I have a pedal called a data corruptor, a newer pedal called a chroma console, which is like a multi-effects pedal, and I have a Boss Looper, and like I'm inspired by Health and like a bunch of like other bands like like Death Grips, to like go into like more electronic territory and like try to make like pure noise shit, and I'm kind of struggling to kind of for like lack of better terms kind of expand to, kind of go like extend into that territory. You know, like should I get like a mixer or like a simple mixer or like.
I mean, if you want to make terrible noise, sure, do it. You know, the easiest thing. Fuck, I got a million. I'd give you one right now if you're here. But like, you know, noise 101 is you run the output or the preamp out of your last thing or your amp into the mixer, and you run it through, and then you turn up the knob, and now you have an infinite feedback loop. And that's the basis of all your fucked up sounds. And then you can get interesting with that. You can put your mic in, aka the zoot horn. You can put on other stuff. You can other effects loops, and then it all sounds like shit, but it's easy. You know.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. There's no right or wrong way to do it, but a good folding table is important to every good noise artist. A good plastic folding table is essential. But yeah, mixer's good in that you can kind of mess with it and see like what does what, and you can experiment with stuff. And you know, so you don't need like, you can just buy a cheap one off like Facebook Marketplace, you know, or a broken one. Sometimes that's better if you want to do harsh noise. Like the worst gear you can get is sometimes the best. Be like Brian Eno with Oblique Strategies, you know.
Speaking of which, Boom. Oblique Strategies.
I've been eyeballing that all night.
Actually, we'll take a card out. Oh, some fucking Adderall here. I never even tried this shit before. Take this out real quick. All right, here we go.
I was prescribed Adderall when I was in school.
All right, you draw one.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna draw. Do you have? Okay, so what should our caller do? What approach should he take? What's the answer, Brian Eno? And Brian Eno says, "Is it finished?" So you interpret that however you want. Is it finished? And you meditate on that.
Is it finished? Like, so I don't have, I mean, well, I do have a DAW. It's the Ableton Live Lite. It's the free version of Ableton Live. It's Live 12, and you just download it from the site. That's all you can really do, really.
Yeah, I mean, Ableton's your friend. Dude, these are so brilliant. Like, they'll be like Oblique Strategies, like, use filters. You know, it's like...
I'm not even talking about like the standard or, you know, or any of the versions that you buy. You know, I'm literally talking about like the straight up free version.
Yeah, but some that like straight like all the like I did a lot of great work with like bootlegged Waves plugins. You know, sometimes like the janky free thing is perfect, and you do more inventive work with it than like, you know. So, but yeah, if you want to make noise, try to do the opposite of whatever you're supposed to do, but make it your own. That's my Zen Koan meditation on Eno-esque meditation.
Yeah, well, look how brilliant this is. Like, boom. Okay, let's take this. Okay, what mistakes did you make last time? Very interessante. You know, it's like, don't be frightened of cliches. Great advice. You know, like these are pretty fucking wild. And obviously, you know, the proof's in the pudding. Brian Eno, fucking brilliant motherfucker. You know,
gave us a little song called Viva La Vida. Little song called Viva La Vida.
Oh, for God's sake, that's the one. Come on,
that song is amazing. That song will outlive us all.
Oh yeah, he's right, but he's trolling the Deutsch.
I do love that song.
Like putting on Apollo and the Microsoft sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes, yeah, the thing you got to do is make the greatest song possible with Coldplay, and or make the sound for like Windows, and you know, just try doing the opposite.
It's like it's like make the song for Windows. Produce Coldplay.
Yeah, it was so easy. It's so easy. He just followed the cards. He trusted in the heart of the cards, believed in them. You know?
And the cards don't lie.
And the cards don't lie. I got my tarot cards. Should I bust my tarot cards out?
You got them?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Okay, we're doing tarot reading live on camera. Let's do it. Live on stream.
Hey, Hey Johnny, I got a question.
Yeah.
Is there going to be a Health and White Arrows collab on Disco 5?
Bro, I thought you're retired from that shit, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm soft retired. Although, like, Dios, we re-released our first album. We remixed and remastered it on vinyl on a small label earlier this year. So,
All right.
Squid versus Whale Records.
So that sounds like a no.
I would love a Health versus Dios collab. That would be amazing. That'd be the most Eno thing. All right, I got my tarot cards. What do we want to do with them?
All right. All right.
I'm on my phone.
You got it, bud. I'll see you, buddy.
So delicious.
Delicious. Our friend of the show. All right, you can do a reading?
Yeah, sure. What are we thinking? Is someone going to call in?
All right. So you want live tarot reading from Juice? We got the power right here. Or you have to give me a damn, these cards are huge. Damn, you're a real tarot motherfucker.
Yeah.
What's up your live? You want a tarot reading or what?
What's up, Johnny? Yeah, I'm watching the stream right now. I got some bars for you. If you want some bars.
Oh, hell yeah. Fuck tarot. Hit me with some bars.
All right, let me tell the stream on the line. So you need to just stream on the background for me right now.
Yeah. Oh, you want me to back up? I'll back up. Well, check this out. I'll back it up.
Here we go.
Back it up.
Yeah, I'm in this bitch with Johnny Health, or richest bitch. I got sub mental wealth takeover. Homie, the game's over. Rise to the sun, I feel like Jehovah. Drinking piss beer off a blunt of two. If you don't like the game, bitch, well, fuck you. Yeah, they say I'm on like I'm in death grips. It's about 10 p.m. and we're turned off of a fifth. Bringing my hammer to war. Yeah, I'm trying to score. Got your baby with mama saying, oh, give me some more. Special call, simple but jack. My old girl calling, but I don't want her back. Sometimes they mad when their man is whack. Off an eighth of shrooms playing Jackter and Dak. Yes, first call, but you might hear it from back. Oh, damn, I fumbled some of that.
Woo! Bars, baby. Woo!
Appreciate you, man. Hey, man, I love your fucking music. I've been with you guys for fucking over 15 years.
Dude, love the bars, homie. I appreciate it.
Hey, appreciate y'all, man.
Woo! Woo! We love some bars here on the show.
The cards don't lie.
The bars don't lie.
The bars don't lie. It's just
actually 2025, we got to make some changes. We need to give beats to callers. This is how we're gonna work it out. I think it's actually possible. I think actually, you know what? I bet this is possible. Let's do a test. Someone call in right now. I'm gonna give them a fucking beat. Let's see how this works. All right, here we got the technology. All right, so here we go. What is this? All right, so we got this beat here, right here. All right, what's the most classic freestyle beat we got?
Juicy by Notorious B.I.G.
No, let's get some. I don't know. Like, what's a classic? I don't know. How about this? Someone should rap over Bellatra or some shit. No. We'll give him a beat.
Gin and Juice.
No, we'll give him. All right, here we go.
Oh yeah.
This will work. All right, caller, come in so you can hear this. All right, let's get the next caller over this. Does this work? Can you guys hear this? Can the chat hear this? Can the caller hear this? Some caller call in and see if you can rap over this. Or you guys want something harder? It's not too light. We can take it from. Actually, if you come from Australia though, there's something with like the sound thing. Let's see if we call. All right, let's try this. Let's try this. Something new. Someone call in and see if they can rap with this. The caller should not be on delay because they'll be fine. All right, next caller come in. Give us some bars. If not, we can just do tarot reading. No big deal. We need a real rap right now. All right, if we're going to rap zone, I'm gonna crack another one. I could do another chili too, to be real. Oh.
got any crib walkers in the
No, so WhatsApp works, but I'm worried WhatsApp's not gonna work with the beat. But we'll get to try it. We need a caller to drop rhymes. Thank you so much. I don't know who did it, but there was a fan in San Diego who gave me this jacket, Oscar jacket, designer shit. Gave us jackets for everyone in the band too. Shinji for Jake and Ray for Beej. Very nice. I really appreciate it. The beat will not be delayed if you call in, because you'll actually hear it through the ears. So whoever calls in, you're good. So if anyone wants to rap over this. Yeah. Jake is Shinji. Beej is Ray. I'm Asuka. Alright. How about this? We'll change the beat for you. Is this more your style? All right, this is 2025. We just want to see if this is possible. Possible for someone to call in and rap over a beat.
Do we have the technology?
We have the technology. Where's my bars? Where's my guys? All right, sing later. How about this? I'll do this for you. Check this out. Just for you. Here we go. A little bardcore. No, we'll go. No, here we go. Nah, fuck that. Nah, it's not enough beat, this shit. That's not bad. All right, now working. Oh, we changed up. Let's see what we got. What we got here? All right, we need these great bar guys come back, or not just come back and talk. Doesn't matter. But I just want to see if this technology is possible. That's all. What about Chipotle? All right, let's go back to the. All right, we don't have to stop here. We're taking calls, but we have the technology. We want to see if someone's gonna rap over a beat. Doesn't have to be bardcore, but here we'll drop this one. Here we go. All right, basically we have the technology. If someone actually rap over a beat, we have the technology. We've had a few great bars tonight, but we never had over the beat, Oh, or fine. You want to call in tarot reading? We got the technology. Ready?
Yeah, you got to play Kingdom Hearts, though.
Kingdom Hearts. Is there a hip-hop beat, Kingdom Hearts?
I think they were saying play the game, but play Kingdom Hearts hip-hop. Look it up.
All right, here we go.
I feel like somebody sampled it. Absolutely. It's like sigil core type energy.
What's the key of this, bro?
Where's the beat?
Let's wait. I don't know.
Maybe look up Kingdom Hearts beat. Hip hop beat.
I think it's coming. I think it's coming.
It's got some like Purity Ring vibe to it.
This super sounds Purity Ring. Hey, what's up? We're live.
What's up, buddy?
Can you hear this beat?
You're cutting out bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear this beat?
No, I can't hear the beat.
You can't hear this beat?
I can't hear the music at all. All I hear is you fluctuating that.
Oh,
Ignore
shit.
it.
All right, 1 second. I'm gonna figure this out. All right, here we go. I'm gonna sound mixer.
No dice yet.
I know. Give me a second. All right, system, sound. Okay, so I'm at. Oh, what's up, bud?
Shit. I said I'd call in if you played Kingdom Hearts, so I called in.
All right. Wait. All right. So cable. Okay. So wait. So you got cable. It's cable A input. This is what. Let's look at your sound. So here, audio settings. Input. Shit. All right. So ringing. I need you to hear this somehow. All right. Let's try this here. All right. Can you hear that right now? Can you hear that? No.
Hold on.
Wait.
Nope. Nothing yet.
Can you hear now? Can you hear
Nope.
that? No. Shit. All right.
It sounds like it's coming straight out of your headset, not the mic.
Can you hear that?
Nope.
All right. Can you hear that?
No, I can hear the dude in the background, but I still don't hear music.
Can you hear that?
Nope.
Fuck. All right. Can you hear
Check
that?
your output.
Can you hear that? We're doing virtual outputs right here because you're calling in. Can you hear that?
Oh yeah. Nope.
Fuck.
Should we just play it on a phone and feed it into the mixer through like?
Oh, I guess we could. Yeah, I guess we could actually. Okay, so let's figure that out. All right. So here, put it on your phone.
All right.
All right. This is gonna get real low tech. All right, so we're gonna put this on a cell phone. We're gonna play it through the mic. Ready? Just jam the mic and put it right here.
Okay, hold on.
And then ready for you to start just ripping it.
I can't rap. What are you talking about?
Bro. What are you doing,
Bro.
Dog.
What? No, I said a tarot reading.
Bro. Oh, you're live from America.
The best I could do is the Sum 41 thing from way back in the day.
That's fine. Do that, and then we'll do your tarot reading. Ready?
Yeah. Hold on.
Ready?
I need beatbox.
No, you gotta sing. I gotta rap.
Nevertheless, addressed for the occasion, summer 42, now here's the situation. You could be here, you leave, and don't leave the station and be left on a permanent vacation. I'm a disaster, microphone master. Fuck, I don't remember the rest. I'm a disaster, microphone master. Put on the tape, you rock, you get a blaster. Pull out the tape, you get a mic. Yeah, that's all I remember, John. I can't rap, bud.
All right, that's all good. All right, we'll cut the rap. All right, you want a tarot reading right now?
Yeah, fuck it, let's go.
I need Kingdom Hearts hip hop instrumental music.
All right, here I'll play for you while you do the reading. Okay.
All right.
It's aesthetic, you know.
All right. So the way this works is I'm going to ask you to ask the cards a question. It's very important. You're going to think about it.
What are we doing? 3, 5, 7?
I was gonna do a Celtic cross.
Sounds good to me.
I wish we could put a camera on it.
I mean, I can move this thing down.
Yeah. Still Johnny sound? Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Okay. So what you got to do is you got to have a question for the cards.
Yeah, I'm good. I know exactly what I want.
All right. What do you wish to know? Or what are you asking about?
You want me to say it out loud? Oh, okay. All
Yeah.
right. Should I start a business this year or focus on getting my creative stuff going?
Should you start a business this year or should you focus on creative stuff going? Okay.
Oh, John, Soap says hey.
All right, so we're going to start off. The Empress is your significator card. It represents you. The Empress is about kind of nurturing and growth and fecundity. So you're feeling really fertile on some level. The thing that's crossing you is the Sun card. The Sun card represents like positivity, success, love, and life on a greater scale. You're asking what's going to bring you the truest version of that or the best version of that. If you focus on your own personal projects or professional career, are you doing well professionally?
I'm about equal on both creatively and professionally right now. I'm about equal footing. I'm not exactly succeeding where I want to be, but I'm not actually falling behind.
Okay, so you're looking for prosperity more or less, and you don't know which one is going to give it to you.
Yep.
Queen of Cups reversed is your higher mind. So Queen of Cups is you're trying to be really cut and dry and not emotional about this. You're trying to look at this logically. You're trying to think about it maybe too logically. On a subconscious level, you got Eight of Swords reversed. If I can push this up. Eight of Swords reversed is about like Eight of Swords upright is basically you're kind of like at an indecision point and you're trapped by your thoughts. You know, you're kind of wrapped up in them and you don't know which way to go, but it's very easy for you to get through them. On a subconscious level, you're moving past a lot of the hangups you've had. This is what this says. In the past, we got the Fool. The Fool is kind of carefree and open to things. And a little bit reckless about it. That's where you're coming from. But King of Cups is where you're either at or kind of heading. King of Cups reversed. King of Cups is it's kind of a bit emo, and he's not in control, and he's feeling very strongly about things. So we move to the Staff. We got what you're bringing to the situation, which is a sense of strong dissatisfaction. Ten of Cups upright means stuff is great on an emotional level, family level, like personal love level. You know, your heart is full. This way, it feels you're at a place where you felt like you've come to the end of a cycle and you don't have that, and you're questioning it. The world upright is what the world around you is bringing, and that's a positive thing. Again, it is the end of a cycle. This one represents hopes and fears, like the best and the worst outcomes. The best outcome is that you can be really financially successful, say in your professional career, and have all your ducks in a row, but that might also be your greatest fear because it might keep you from making the art you want to make. You know, sometimes professional failure kind of forces you to like express yourself in a way. Yeah. And lastly, the outcome card is Four of Pentacles reversed. Now, Four of Pentacles upright means you're on your finances and you got all that shit under control. Four of Pentacles reversed means you're thinking too hard about it, and you might be like thinking too hard about the bag or security to the detriment of everything else. So I'd say, you know, don't overanalyze what you're doing. And don't put too much pressure on yourself to like make a ton of money if you aren't super successful career wise, you know.
Yeah.
That's my takeaway.
So it looks like I'm not going to miss out on too much if I just kind of pursued my creative side.
Yeah, and don't, you know, be patient with yourself, I think is what it's saying, you know. Don't be too analytical. Be nurturing to yourself, because obviously this shit will do a number on your emotions, you know.
When you're right, you'll bleed out of control.
Yeah, just try to roll with it.
Appreciate it, man.
That's my takeaway.
Yeah, no, that was good, man. I appreciate it.
Well, I hope it takes you where you need to go, and it will. But be patient with yourself, and you know, don't let overthinking trap you. You know.
Yeah. Well, you're damn good at what you do, man.
I'm decent. I'll take it. Thank you, though.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll hop off here. I appreciate the shit out you guys, and I'll see you on stream. I'll be talking nonsense in the chat.
I love the quote. We got Juice Caballero doing tarot readings before he got GTA 6.
It's
All
awesome.
right. We apparently I don't know. Juice was into the occult. If you want your tarot reading, apparently no one wants to fucking rap these days. But if you want a tarot reading, we got it right here for you.
Oh man, I gotta
Hey, I'm gonna tell everybody you're doing the after party in Orlando, Johnny. All right.
All right, you got it. I love Florida.
I love you. All right.
I love you too, bro.
All right, man. Have a good night.
What's up, you're live?
So Johnny, I spit the last bars, but I heard you throwing beats on the mic, so I wanna ride this beat.
Oh, you want beats? All right. Okay. Here's the problem. Okay, then we're gonna have to play. You're gonna play the beat on the phone, right?
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, if you play on the phone, I can write it.
All right. Let's get a real beat. Let's get what do we got? Whoa, sorry. Oh, son of a bichota. All right, here we go. Give me a good instrumental.
I mean, I think this is hard.
Oh, like my choice? Okay.
Can you hear that?
I can hear it. It's all good, baby. Oh.
And you start with whenever, just purely instrumental. You know, the beat's gonna come in and.
All right. Yeah, bitch, I'm back with another call. Don't like what I say, you suck one ball. Straight from the gutter, I'm a bad motherfucker. Being close with my brother. That's got me feeling like I'm on another. Got the health even though I'm sick. Too many bitches spread on my goddamn dick. Verse is short, yeah, I'm sorry to be quick. Pass the blunt, pass the letter, man, I need the big. Quote Dr. Evil Man, I don't give a frick. A little quick one for you, man.
They got me.
Appreciate y'all.
Woo!
Hey,
Oh.
took it down there if you can't rap, but you
If you
play.
don't know, now you know. Johnny.
I think someone's gonna call in and do a banjo solo over this.
That's all I got, man. I hope you enjoyed that.
Woo! Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
Thank you for the bars. The bars don't lie.
All right, cut it.
Okay. Turn my mic off.
All right, so lines are open. We're getting really loose here now. We're late in the stream. We're at 3.3 hours. If we want to keep going, you guys want tarot reading or you want to rap? This is it, or fuck it. Should we just go home? Because we can. Hello, what's up? You're live.
Hey, this is Victoria. I called a couple hours ago. I was hoping for a tarot reading.
You got it. All right, Juice, take it over. We got the.
Can we switch seats? I just gotta.
You got it. Yeah. So Juice has a bit of a problem with his anus, but we have the occult man Juice here, Juice Caballero.
The casual urban warlock.
Hell yeah! Sorry about the anus problem.
I don't know.
Mine is fine. Thank you very much.
Here, let's take it. All right, here. Actually, we'll here. You take these. Boom.
Oh, good idea.
All right, Juice is now assuming control.
Hold on. I'm gonna need one thing also. Johnny, could you hand me that Celsius?
What the fuck?
Daddy needs his medicine.
You drinking this in this economy, homie?
Do you need like an intention from me or something?
Yeah. What's on your mind?
All right, wait, hey, juicy fruit. Should we change the camera? Show it down.
Oh yeah.
All right. We're doing the reading right now. Tell us about yourself first to give us context.
Context like about me.
Yeah.
For the chat that wasn't here when you called in earlier.
I mean, as far as my life is going, it's kind of holidays are a weird time. My stuff's a little stagnant. I feel a little weird not being in school, trying to do something. I'm going a little bit stir crazy, but I've got plans and I'm trying to figure stuff out. Like I alluded to earlier, my day wasn't that great, kind of just because of relationship drama. So I'm kind of wondering, like, what my love life is going to look like in the future, and how that stuff's going to look.
Do you mind giving us a little tease of that relationship drama, or is it too personal?
I mean, it was like I was dating this girl. I thought things were going to go serious. And then all of a sudden I figure out that she wouldn't be able to do anything serious with me, and then she basically just cut contact, and that's the part that I've been struggling with.
Okay.
Like a ghosting?
Not even ghosting, like she told me about it. It sucks, I'm not gonna lie. I liked her a lot as a friend too.
Okay. So Victoria wants to know where her kind of romantic life is going to be proceeding in the coming year. Sound right?
Yeah, sounds about right.
All right. So.
All right, we getting Spooky Deutsch. And Juice, I don't know you're a warlock. What's going on? I knew something was wrong about you, but apparently this is what's going on.
Oh, the cards don't lie. I kind of enter fugue states where I channel.
He's channeling the heart of the cards.
Yeah, let's see.
The cards
don't lie. All right. So we got your signifier card, which is the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands is a Riz Queen. She's very charismatic on a personal level. You got a lot of love in your heart. You got a love inside of you to offer. The thing that's crossing you is Three of Wands. Three of Wands is very much a card about planning and expansion, trying to move forward with your life. But you're unsure. You don't know where your love life is going to go. You got burned by a thing that didn't work out. And it's probably got you questioning how you approach relationships. Maybe you're a little reticent to have an open heart towards them. Up here on your conscious mind, you got the Page of Cups. The Page of Cups is, a card where it's trying to be enthusiastic and optimistic about things. The cups represent emotional state. And the Page of Cups is open. And fresh and new and excited. On a subconscious level, you've got Three of Swords reversed. Now, typically upright, this is Heartbreak City. This is major heartbreak in your life. Reversed, it means even if you aren't conscious of it yet, you're further past the hurt of that thing that's been on your mind. You're further past it than you think you are. The swords are reversed; they're sliding out. You're coming from a place, King of Cups reversed, where, you were in a very raw emotional state. King of Cups upright is somebody that is on top of their emotions and good at kind of using those emotions with other people. This is King of Cups reversed is very messy. Empress in the future is a positive one, though. It represents a kind of, I don't want to say a maternal aspect to you, but she's good at connection and growing things. So then we move to the staff. What you bring to it is you bring the sun. You bring, what you have inside of you. You've got a good vibe to you, even if it isn't returned the way you want it to. The world is maybe not approaching you in a way that is about reciprocating feelings. The world, like Queen of Pentacles reversed, we live in a very materialistic, petty world. Queen of Pentacles reversed is about making money and status, and not about honest connection. So it's kind of clashing with what you bring. Hopes and fears seems pretty positive. Queen of Cups is somebody that is good with their emotions and is good with connecting with people. I'm trying to think of what the fear aspect of it would be. Connecting with people is scary, and it does open you up to being really hurt if you are sincere with other people. But that's the price if you want to play the game, and it's worth paying. Ultimately, the outcome is Nine of Wands reversed. Now, Nine of Wands upright represents you've been fighting a hard battle, but you're still holding ground. So reversed means that I would say, protect yourself, or be aware that, you're getting burned out on a lot of the relationship stuff. Be aware of it. Don't let it make you cynical. Even if it takes a lot of effort, you got to fight to have hope in this world. Love is the triumph of hope over experience. I think that's a very important thing to keep in mind. So that is my takeaway from your cards.
Damn, that's a deep reading.
Well, I hope, you got a little something out of it, and that the people who come in and out of your life are better to you and for you but you're learning from it, and life is a process of clarification, I think. So.
Yeah.
And
I really appreciate it.
Yeah,
and I feel like it's a good outlook to have.
Yeah.
Basically, don't close off your heart. Be open to new things happening, but be aware.
Yeah, don't let it make you cynical. And it's very easy to become cynical. But you're going to go to North Carolina and, be open to the fun, weird adventure you'll have there. Sometimes these things come to you when you aren't looking for them, too. So,
Real as hell, honestly.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you called in, Victoria, and I got to rest my fingers. They're very tired from all this shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me on stream again.
Hey, it's a pleasure. Chat is complaining that I'm not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or I think that's Yu-Gi-Oh! I play Magic the Gathering, so. But
yeah, me too. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh!
I guess
other
it's
than
not
part
it's
of the
not
cards.
Pokemon probably. Yeah, but you gotta believe in the heart of the cards. And they'll believe in you. So.
Yeah, appreciate it.
All right, dear. Have a good one.
Thanks, you too. I'll check
All
out
right.
your music.
Oh, thank you. All right, bye.
All right.
Well, chat. How we living? Yeah, there's unfortunately no Charizard in here. There's no Black Lotus. Unfortunately. We should do an unboxing, though. That'd be tight if we just unbox some cards on stream. But what kind of cards would they be, chat? What box should we open on stream? Oh wait, we got a caller. Line one.
Hello?
How we living, line one?
Hey, could I get a card reading from
Oh boy.
Juice?
Oh yeah. Who are we speaking to?
Would I have to say my name?
It's okay. You can give the code name. Just so.
So my name's Ava.
Ava?
I've called here many times before. I am the health fan page admin.
Oh, right on.
Oh yeah, I've talked to John many times. Health follows me on there. Massive honor. So I'm very new to tarot card readings, so please forgive me. This is my first one.
Yeah, they're great. I don't know, if they're really predictive about the future, but you ask them a question about something that's really going on inside you, and they hold a mirror up that lets you look at that problem from a very different angle. So.
Yeah, I do come from a Christian household, so that might be why.
Yeah, well, I think yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So,
I feel you.
Yeah, I think Christianity is a beautiful religion, but at the same time, it's a very double-edged sword. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of iconography and symbolism. A lot of people.
Oh yeah.
Would say, well, there's a lot of graven images and visual stuff. But those things are very powerful. So, I wouldn't say look at the cards and say there's magic to them or there's some supernatural force. But it is a way of, again, looking at a question from a different angle. It's like these Brian Eno oblique strategy cards Johnny was talking about, where you take you look at a problem with a very unconventional angle. So
One sec. What's up, Kirk? What's up, Raiders? Also, Kirk, fuck you. All right, sorry.
All right, sorry.
Also, hi Johnny.
Hi Johnny.
Oh, wait, who said that?
Ava.
Hey.
Ava Z.
Ava Z. Deutsch.
Hey. Okay, so what would I have to explain?
Well, you just kind of ask a question, and it doesn't have to be super, super specific, but, a little bit of background is great.
Oh, sorry to interject. Kirk is a fucking bitch. All right, continue.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not a question, it's a statement, yeah. What's up?
Would it be okay if I thought about it for a bit?
Yeah,
like
of course.
A few seconds or so?
Of course.
Okay, yeah.
Well, what's going on, Ava? Tell us about, how was your New Year's? How was 2025, the onset of 2025 treating you?
Yeah, the New Year's was actually pretty good. I just spent it with my family for the most part. And, however, so honestly, I'm going to explain a little lore to my life. So my mother, she was a sergeant in the Marine Corps.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she was. And she got bit by a tick.
Oh,
and
no.
that's how she caught Lyme disease.
Spoon!
Sorry.
Not the tick. A tick.
Sorry.
Not the tick.
Can I keep going?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. And then when my mother had me and my older sister, she didn't know she had Lyme.
Yeah.
And we didn't find out about it until 2017.
Damn.
And my parents have also they're doing good with their marriage, although they've had plenty of marriage struggles in the past, which has really affected me. And my mother has a brain injury, which can cause her to, say stuff she doesn't mean to all three of us in the household.
Yeah.
And, so I do have plenty of trauma from that. And
I believe it.
recently, in late December, very late December, right before New Year's Eve, well, I went home right before New Year's Eve, thankfully, but I had to stay at a friend's house for a little bit because my mother was telling me about how I'm so dysfunctional, impossible, and all of that. And honestly, since then, I've been pretty on edge whenever, like, me and my mother are home alone because I'm genuinely scared that she'll catch me talking to myself, like, too loud. And I'm so sorry if I'm, like, going all over the place, but
It's okay.
I definitely I will be going to therapy soon.
Yeah.
But I do have trauma from just a lot that's happened in my life, like being abused by the school systems and just shit like that.
Yeah,
Like it's all been, it was all very traumatic for me.
I feel you.
Yeah.
Well, you're a good admin, so.
I'm a good what?
Admin.
Oh, thank you.
So,
thank you so much.
You got some things that you got, as best I can tell, you got some things on lock. So, and you've got a thoughtful perspective. So you got that down on lock. So
thank you so much.
You're already ahead of a lot of completely insane people who have everything going right, but you're dealing with some heavy stuff, and you sound thoughtful and together. So
yes.
Let's try and find our question. Let's see.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be super specific, but it could be, just a general, like, how is this dynamic between me and so-and-so, or how should I approach this, or what should I expect in general terms? Like,
like, can I ask, like, what should I expect in, like, general terms, in terms of how my life would be going, just in general, like, not in a specific way, just as a whole, you know what I mean?
So you just want to kind of know, you're just gonna ask, like, how things might be heading, or you're just curious about the way this year's gonna unfold for you.
Yes.
Okay, let's see what the cards say.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah, and I do apologize for if I'm going all over the place. I tend to do that.
That's okay.
Thank
I mean,
you.
every person is like 5 different people stacked on top of each other. It's like, you can never, like, if anyone says, hey, what's up? You can tell 10 different stories about all the different things that are going on in your life. So it's all right. People are complex. You're complex.
Yeah, you're a really nice guy. Thank you so much.
Well, I'm all right. I'm just calling it like I hear it. So.
No worries. Don't worry about it.
All right. So we got 6 of Wands for the significator card, which is a good one. 6 of Wands is usually like a card about you're, on an upswing, or you're doing well and getting some kind of recognition,
Yes.
It's a card of,
I
like,
have a lot of recognition in my local scene as well. Plenty.
Yeah.
So
And that's where you're coming from, which is a good thing, and it should bolster your confidence. What's crossing you is Queen of Wands. Now, again, Queen of Wands is kind of a Riz queen. She's very charismatic. And, it's maybe like the way that the court cards work is that the kings are more about our dynamics with other people, interpersonal dynamics. Like the King of Wands is charismatic, but he's affecting change on a social level. Queen of Wands is charismatic, but she's affecting change on an internal level. She's confident in herself, and like it can, it's about creativity and inspiration as well. So,
right.
Let's see. What's on your mind is 2 of Wands reversed. Upright, again, it's a card of planning. 3 of Wands is a card of expansion. 2 of Wands is a card of planning. When it's reversed, it means there have been some delays or some stuff has gotten in the way of where you thought you would be or what you wanted to be doing. And that's very much on your mind.
Definitely happened.
But on
that stuff has definitely happened.
On a subconscious level, you've got the Chariot. And the Chariot is, you see this guy with these 2 sphinxes, like the riddle of the Sphinx. But, it's someone who is capable of keeping things on track, or holding the reins of these forces in their life and using, kind of moving productively through life or moving forward. So even if you don't recognize it on a conscious level, you do sound like you've got a grip on things and you've got a good head on your shoulders, is my takeaway from that.
Yeah. So does this mean my life is in a good direction?
Yeah. Or like, you might be concerned about things or, again, you might consciously feel like, well, things aren't, I've been delayed in a number of aspects or some things have gotten in the way and that might be eating up a lot of like your brainwave space. But,
yeah, I get concerned a lot about things anyway.
Yeah, and it sounds like you got a lot in your mind, there's a lot going on, but you do seem to have a grip on it and you're aware of it, which is very important. So you're coming from a place, I guess this is kind of a recent past card. 8 of Pentacles upright is very much a card of like being on the grind, working on your craft. And maybe you were reversed. It means maybe you were a little less focused on honing your craft or, your efforts were kind of scattered a little too, you're spread a little too thin on a number of fronts. Near future, Lovers reversed means that, there might be a difficult choice you can make or there might be, not great relationship status between you and a significant other. It might be rocky, is what it suggests.
Right, yeah. I'm currently not in any relationships. So.
Okay.
Just want to clear that up.
Yeah. Well, it can also signify like a hard choice or like imbalance in some regard. So just be wary of that. Be wary of imbalance or like extremes.
Are you okay if I ask what that hard choice would be? Like, would it be between me and a close friend, or what would it be?
It could be. Well, it's like in the way that the Brian Eno cards, like we were talking about, how it'll give you a sentence and it'll say a thing that on a subconscious level will roll around in your head and you'll think about it. But it's not super specific. It's not saying, take a left turn here, drive 2 blocks, and you'll reach your destination. So it could be a number of things, but just be aware and be wary of imbalance or, like bad dynamics with people, imbalanced dynamics and stuff like that. Look for equity. Don't put yourself at the mercy of a bad relationship.
I make sure to avoid that.
Yeah, respect yourself and make sure that other people respect you. You do have more of it, a grip on more of it than you might think you do, but you're solid. So we moved to the staff and we got where you're coming from, which is Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands upright is inspiration, motivation, movement, progress, fiery drive. And maybe you felt a little like slowed down or stymied in some ways. The World card is 7 of Pentacles reversed. 7 of Pentacles upright means that, you're laboring hard and being patient about when you're going to reap the fruits of your labors. This guy is growing these little pentacles and he's like looking at his work and he's maybe taken one away, but he's going to let the rest grow. Maybe you've been impatient or the world has been pushing you to feel impatient about whatever you're working on and whatever you're doing. Hopes and fears, we have Page of Wands, which is, like I said, wands are very much a suite or suit of inspiration and drive.
Good night, Exo Cheetman too. Sorry.
Oh yeah. So, you just, the hopes part of it is you want to keep childlike wonder and like hope and like imagination alive. Keep that up, and again,
I absolutely will.
Yeah, that can be scary, and you might want to be guarded about things, and bad stuff that's happened might give you second thoughts about stuff, but you don't want to lose that. And then finally, what looks like a bad card, but is a very good card, Five of Cups reversed. Five of Cups upright is somebody that is fixated on spilt milk. You know, they have five cups, but they're fixated on these 3 cups that are overturned, and they're ignoring the 2 full cups they already have. But reversed, it means it's kind of you're moving past a lot of hurt, or you're talking about doing therapy and stuff like that. You know,
right?
You're looking at questions or issues you've had in your own personal life and trying to make something. You're trying taking lemons and making lemonade out of them, finding a constructive end to them, or finding something you can learn from them. So you know, I'd say keep on with that, but you've got the right attitude and you're positive. You can tell that. So I do want to say though that, you know, I apologize to everybody in the chat where, you know, it's like usually this is Johnny getting the butt plug activated and talking about memes.
Wait,
and
get what activated?
Slow down, bud. Slow down.
Oh yeah, sorry. But yeah, sorry to get all Miss Cleo on this. But yeah, I think
was Johnny telling you to slow down or me to slow down?
I think he's telling me.
I was telling him. No, I was saying slow down this butt plug talk. But you know what? Also, like, you know, don't worry about it. You keep spinning. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're gonna make it.
Thank you a million, both of you.
Keep on plugging. All right, Ava. Good to meet
Yes.
you. All right, I gotta rest my fingers. They're very tired. I'll sprain them if I keep going.
Yeah. Happy New Year to you, Joe. I'll check out your band.
Oh yeah.
And also Happy New Year's to Johnny as well. Thank you so much, both of you.
Happy New Year's, Ava.
Feliz Viernes.
Feliz every day of the week.
Viernes. Thank you a million.
All right, bye.
Yay.
Okay, back to our regular programming.
Dude, if you want to read, we got reading.
I gotta give myself I'm gonna sprain something if I keep reading.
All right. Miss Cleo here's got to like got to console with the demons.
The sweet spirits, as Kenny Kingston would say. It's before their time, probably.
All right. Well, that's Juice. Juice is around. We got century eggs upstairs, but we can't eat them tonight.
Century eggs?
Yeah, you know them?
What's that?
Never had them?
No.
It's in China. They dig them underground, and they're black. They're They're up there.
In the ground?
No, like in a styrofoam.
Oh. Damn. China goes hard.
Oh man, it's late night. What do we think? Should we wrap in Deutsch? Take a few more calls, or?
Yeah, you want to chat a little bit?
Yeah, you got some.
I can't do no more readings.
No more readings? Why not?
I'm gonna sprain my hands. I gotta take a break.
Really?
Yeah, I gotta take a break on the cards.
The occult spirits.
The occult spirits. She wasn't even Jamaican. I think that's the best thing about her.
Oh, this Cleo? Yeah, she's the best.
She's the best. She was channeling Jamaican spirits.
I got a lot of chili in my system. Well, we have century eggs, but I don't want to waste on stream.
Yeah.
I've actually never eaten one, but I bought them.
You only get one every century.
I actually heard 1,000-year-old, but they're not 1,000-year-old.
Really? How well will those keep?
What?
I can't imagine those would keep very well.
No, they do. That's the whole magic of them. So you bury them underground with like a mix of like this weird like tar, and then they sort of like rot inside the tar, but they're safe to eat. They don't need to be refrigerated, and they're like black.
Damn. That's tight. We need more of that energy in the States.
Where's Kirk? Kirk, call me, buddy. Actually, what if you gave Kirk a tarot reading? Give my phone. I'm gonna text Kirk.
Hold on.
Jews, you should sing us some Oasis.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do karaoke.
I don't even know if we can.
I do a very good Oasis cover sometimes.
Where's Kirk? Oh my God! Oh, thank you, good game, Catalina. Thank you for making me come. We are Friday night. We're a little late. We've had a long night. I'm trying to get Holiday Kirk to call in, the New Metal president of New Metal, CEO of New Metal. Night's still young. We could have played a game, but I think we gave up on that idea. Start a revolution from my bed.
Do you ever do karaoke on the stream?
That was a thing I wanted to try and do, but I didn't know how a caller could call in and do it.
Yeah. Also, can we even hear the music?
Kirk, well, you're live.
That was the thing I wanted to try and do, but
Kirk, you have
Kirk,
to. Kirk, mute the stream.
Kirkland.
Kirk, mute the stream, homie.
Oh, I'm in the stream. Okay. This is good. We got beef. I'm glad we're talking because we got beef.
We got beef now. Beef now after all, everything.
Why are you going around telling everybody that I'm damaged goods?
What?
You've been going around. You've been telling everyone in LA I'm damaged goods and I'm not to be fucked with. Why are you telling people that?
I didn't say that, but I'll stand by it though. Sounds about right to me.
Damn, see, I knew it.
Bro,
I knew it. Sorry, I've been going crazy with paranoia these days.
Dog,
anyway, hey,
dog,
how are you?
Dog, you listen to new metal, you know those lyrics, like, bro, come on, man.
No, I know. I'm just playing. Anyway, how are you?
Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. All right.
I'm
Kurt.
gonna give you 3 albums. I need you to tell me which of these albums are your favorite.
Okay.
Cold Chamber self-titled, System of a Down self-titled, Slipknot self-titled.
Oh God.
Slipknot.
Slipknot. All right, we'll talk about that one on Sunday.
I thought we were talking about fucking Ozfest, homie.
We are. We're doing it in the context of albums, and those are like 3 bands that broke on Ozfest. So
actually, what you need to mention though, so the year, okay, so that was the Slipknot's first album when I went to Ozfest that year. The breakout, huge breakout, was Disturbed because they were on the small stage and they had to be moved to the big stage because it was so crazy.
Really? And people on Ozfest were fucking with them?
No, so basically, right before our show, before we got to, because it's it's a traveling festival, so before we got to San Diego, people were swarming on the second stage. Where I also saw American Head Charge, your favorite, earlier that day. Crowds were swarming Disturbed, so they had to move them to the main stage, and they actually had to move them in the middle of the lineup. So they superseded Taproot and I think Mudvayne too.
Taproot got jumped so many times in their career.
Yeah.
They got jumped by Chevelle too in like 2003. I remember asking.
Well, but Chevelle came later though.
I know. It's just
yeah.
I think it's funny how many bands like Taproot existed just to sort of be under on various lineups. Anyway, yeah, that's the kind of knowledge though that we're going to be bringing you.
All right. How about this? I'll save that inside baseball for your Ozfest episode.
Exactly. There you go.
What's new with you, Kirk? So you're paranoid. You can't find love. Get issues.
No, I have loves. I'm not hard up for love.
Oh.
But
do
I
tell.
wanted to tell you. To tell you that fucking Cyberpunk night was gas. And if you went to one of those, you'd be like Michael Jackson. So
okay.
You should consider it. We're doing one in February.
All right, I like it. So all right, you got Cyberpunk nights. Tell us about them.
So the idea came from the fact that they commissioned like 6 CDs worth of original music for those games, and
I know I'm on CD too.
I know, and I was like, well, if you like those games, which a lot of people do, a lot of people really like that game. You probably like the music that's in the game. It's such an integral part of the experience, and the game is so predicated around not just music but nightclubs. There's like 6 nightclubs in the game, and every other mission is like go to the afterlife, go to Lizzie's bar. So I just figured like that should be a thing. Why is that not a thing? And I could tell people were really excited. There was a mix of hardcore nerds who looked like no shame for the nerds, by the way. Big ups to my nerds out there. But there were some real serious nerds out there, some people that were just into the club scene, and we had a blast. It was a great fucking time.
Were you tech wear it out? What were you wearing?
I wore a Cyberpunk mask. I wore this helmet. I loved wearing the helmet, but the funny thing about the helmet was
I thought I would be okay because the buttons on my deck light up, but the knobs don't. So I put the helmet on. I can't see more than one. I can't see more than like 6 inches in front of my face. So I had to like count down from the master knob to figure out what I was turning.
Uh-huh.
I also didn't know if it was even going well. I couldn't see the dance floor; it was just blobs. So I had to just assume. I was like, I feel like it's going well. It used to be going pretty well.
Well,
It's going really well.
I got a surplus of techwear, so I have a David jacket. You know, David Cyberpunk Edgerunner's jacket.
What?
Yeah,
Dude,
I got
can I like rent some of that from you? 'Cause
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
I'm
I'll
buying
fuck.
some bullshit ass techwear from Amazon.
I'll just give it to you. I mean, I got extra techwear pants. I'll just give you some. So.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Do you still have chickens, roosters?
No, no, all the chickens are dead, sadly.
No. What'd you do? Did you eat them?
No, the raccoons killed a lot of them, and then we got down to one last one, and which you're taken care of. And then one day, I heard this horrible sound, and I went outside, and I had been drying it. I was drying a cooler in the sun, and the chicken got itself locked in the cooler and was jumping around and broke its own neck. And I opened the cooler and saved it and pulled out to the sun, and then I held it in my arms while it just died.
Oh my god!
So like obviously I know they're chickens and they're like living they're always in the Holocaust, but I'm just like I don't think I need to own these chickens anymore. Like every single one of these chickens I had like died a horrible death, and I had like a total of like 12.
That would put me off of chicken ownership forever. That's horrifying.
Which I really enjoyed, but like they're just like they were bred to just be these perennial victims. So they got murdered in front of me by multiple raccoons. They got killed accidentally. Like they got eaten by a dog. Like just so many just endless tragedy of these chickens. So
endless mishaps of the Silver Lake chickens.
yes, but I did enjoy having chickens. But yeah, so I'm not gonna own chickens again. So if anyone wants my chicken, I have a really expensive, really nice chicken coop. You can just have it. If you want it, I'll give it to you. You know.
Will you rent it out to me? Do you mind if I move into it?
Why don't you just have it? I'll just give it to you.
Sick. Now I have a fallback place.
You
That's
can't raise
amazing.
chickens
What
at your place though. But I have techwear. I have techwear for you, Kirk.
What is your build in Cyberpunk? Like, what do you play?
Myself.
Okay, but like the first time I did it, it was all like quick hacks and smart weapons, and I just let the game play itself. Basically, it was awesome. What do you build? What's your build?
With Cyberpunk, I played only so much, and I waited for the updates, and now with the DLC, so I'm doing it again. And my plan was the same: is to play against how the game wants you to play it, and to play it very stupid. So I want to be the dumbest Cyberpunk ever. All guns, all violence, zero diplomacy. The second you walk in the door, just shoot everyone. And it's a totally different game, so it's hilarious. I just shoot everyone.
Like, even when you're walking into like friendly territory where you can talk to people, you just
but just any mission where it's very clear, like they built all this stuff for you to be stealth and use those net hacks and all this stuff to make the game easier. I'm just like shotgun, just boom.
Dump.
Yeah. So I play it like the dumbest Cyberpunk in history. I'm just like shooting.
And like someone's talking to you on the phone. They're like, "Yeah, there's an air vent around there.
Yeah.
You can go through the air vent. Now, the front door seems fine."
No, I'm like, chill out.
But you don't do like cyberware or anything. You're just guns.
I did like guns, melee, just everything, just violence. That's it.
You like if Rambo was just ported into.
I just thought it'd be really funny, and like it's just very amusing to me to like, because you can tell how like well these like missions are designed for you to be smart, and I'm like, no, chill out.
No,
No,
just playing it like it's a Call of Duty campaign.
Yeah, or Schwarzenegger or whatever,
Anyway, how have you been otherwise? Album coming out soon?
Yes.
EP?
No, album.
Remix? Album mode? You're in album mode. You guys dropped. You just released the album. You're already back with another album.
Well, this
what I was thinking about?
Uh-huh.
What was incredible when I was putting the Cyberpunk playlist together. I was like, wow, Health really like invented the sound of the future. You know what I mean? Like you came up with that sort of dark wave pop sound, and now the whole concept of like future music sounds like Health.
I mean, that sounds a little tall, but okay, I'll take it.
Sounds like Health and Churches. Schwartzes.
Okay, I'll take it. But yeah, we got an album. We have a full album plus an EP plus remixes coming. So a very, very full 25 of releases. How about that?
Loma Vista.
We extended the contract just to do one record to not make it complicated because we want to put out this much music for the fans and quicker. You know.
Hot damn. Music video by Mark Clockfield, Mark Webb, Mark Romanek. One of the Marks. I named 3 Marks. That's how homogenized the music video director Cognizetti is. I can name 3 Marks. They're white men, and that's just no problem. I can name more Marks that direct music videos than I can name women.
Marcus Aurelius.
Who's smart mouthing me in the background right there?
Oh, this is Juice. Talk to Juice.
What up? We've met. Our paths have crossed.
Oh, cool. What's up? How you doing?
How we living? Living large. And wasting taste.
We?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know about you, but I've had I've had at least 1,000 years of 100-year eggs. By now. 3 days into 2025. How about you, Kirk? Have you had any 100-year eggs?
Eggs? You talking about eggs?
100-year eggs.
100-year eggs? What the fuck are you talking about?
Johnny, you want to give him the lore? You want to explain the lore?
Kirk, you never heard of the fucking 100-year egg?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Bro, it's in China. Like, whatever. I got them upstairs. You can get them at LAXC. They bury eggs in like tar and straw, and they leave them underground for like a month. And they like magically rot into like a black egg you can eat.
Is this where all your Loma Vista money is going? You're just investing in these 100-year eggs?
Dog, this shit costs like $8, and you get like a pack of them.
The market for these fucking eggs, man. You don't understand the market for the eggs.
Go to Target. It's like $10 for like 24 eggs.
Do you eat them?
Yeah, you eat them. I got them upstairs, outside the fridge, in styrofoam, ready to eat.
Oh, like you just chow down on them like they're hard-boiled eggs or something?
They are hard-boiled eggs. You just crack them open and eat them.
Then what? But are they like a special kind of delicious? Like you made them sound mysterious.
They are mysterious. Dude, they're black. They're rotted. They're 100% rotted. They rot.
Wow, that's fierce.
But they rot inside the tar, and they go fully black.
Like a Cannibal Corpse song.
Fascinating. I've never, you know what? That's really interesting, and we should circle back to that. In the meantime, though.
All right, so our podcast is on Sunday?
Podcast is on Sunday. We're going to record 2 p.m. PST. And then after that, I'm going to be doing my Sade X Janet Jackson night, which we just shattered my all-time record for ticket sales. Today, we have shattered my all-time record for ticket sales. I'm fucking hyped as fuck.
So Kirk, you've been up, you've been down, you've been all around, you've been chewed up and spit out by this new metal business, and you've expanded now. You're doing everything.
I woke up with -$7 in my bank account, so it's debatable. It's debatable where I'm at, but I'm figuring out how to live my life. It's true, and I'm enjoying it for the most part. Parents are totally ashamed of me, but I feel like sometimes you gotta have that. You gotta have that in your life.
So you're promoting. So you're doing nights now.
Dude, I love doing nights. I feel like it's a little lame because you're leeching off of something that somebody else made. But
that's music,
I guess so. You guys make original music, though. Like I'm leeching off you. I used your logo for the Evil Disco night I'm doing on the 25th, and people are like, "Yo, help mention Feliz Jueves."
I like that. Though. I want to be seen.
So yeah, but I really, really like doing nights. I really like doing events. It's super awesome to me, and I feel like bringing people into one room to enjoy music is the purest thing you can do, because it's like you're not selling somebody some bullshit ass merch, or you're asking them to subscribe to something. Just a bunch of people in a room just being like, "Man, this music rocks."
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Yeah, but what about 2 rooms?
2 rooms?
Bring them into 2 rooms. How about that?
Break them into 2 rooms. I don't know if I haven't scaled up that far yet. I'm still trying to just fill like 250 cap venues. So we're not there yet.
Yeah. Hey, man. It's a long journey. I'll tell you that.
It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. I believe
It's true.
AC/DC said that.
Also, the original lyrics is long way from my cock to the bottom of my balls.
No, I don't think it was.
Really?
I really don't want to believe that it was. I'm choosing not to because that's horrifying. Man.
Well, okay, like.
Okay, well, you know what? I've been listening to a lot of AC/DC songs lately, and their songs are very simple metaphors for dick and balls. It's almost every song they ever wrote. So I guess, yeah, it probably was that.
Well, okay, so Guns N' Roses, Take Me Down to Paradise City where the guys scream, the girls are pretty. The original demo, it was.
Girl, go ahead.
Yeah, you tell me.
Girls have big titties, but I don't remember what the grass was. What was the grass?
Well, no, the girls are fat and they got big titties. And Axel said, "This."
Oh, won't you please take me home?
No, he was like, "This song could be on the radio. We gotta change the lyrics." So they made it "Grass is Green."
And then it was on the radio.
And it was.
And they're still playing that song. They're still touring somehow.
Yes, they are. And
I could see you opening for Guns N' Roses.
Okay.
You take that gig?
I can see Johnny opening a jar of 100-year eggs for Axl Rose.
You guys
cracking one open in the VIP room when he comes to the club, to the room number 2. That's the VIP room. He cracks open the 100-year egg jar, and he literally
You ever had a 100-year egg?
does this.
I'm gonna do a Johnny impression.
Dog, I've had thousands of years of 100-year eggs.
You ever had this 100-year egg? You should come try this 100-year egg right now. Axel,
listen.
check this out.
Okay, here's the thing. They're not in a jar. They're in their shell. They're in styrofoam up there. You open it. You crack the shell. You eat that 100-year egg.
Kirk, this is not a metaphor like a fine metaphor like an AC/DC song. They're literally eggs. It's not a metaphor for bodily functions or actions or prurient material.
There's something going on there because they call it 100-year eggs. And also, how much they cost? $8. So they aged these eggs for 100 years and then charge only $8 for them. That seems like a really bad return on investment.
No, it's just the name. Also, they're eggs.
Is that why you're stockpiling them? Are you stockpiling them because you know that they're going to be scarce one day? You're like,
no, they're not scarce. There's millions of them. They only cost $8 because there's 6 of them, and they only take.
Why are you stockpiling them in your house?
They're 3 months. They don't take 3 months.
Buddy, when the bombs fall, you're gonna wish you had a stockpile of 100-year eggs.
They're so delicious, is what I'm saying.
Can I come over and try one?
Yeah, sure.
No, I'm not doing that.
All right, that's fine. Stay home.
All right. Well, it was great chatting with you. I hope everyone on the stream's having a good time. I'm lying down on the couch so I can't see the chat. So if everyone's roasting my ass in the chat, that's fine.
They are.
Throw your eggs. Throw your 100-year eggs.
Kirk, I got to be honest. The reason why I don't call you that much is everything I brought you to, everyone's like, don't bring that guy around again. Kirk? I was joking. I was joking too.
I don't think you were. No. That was you were being serious, weren't you?
No, I was fucking joking, dude.
I don't think you were. That's crazy.
I don't think you're being serious about eating these fucking eggs.
Yeah, I was going through a weird period. I think it was last summer. I was tweaking. Sorry about that.
Kirk, I was fucking joking, bro. All right.
No, you weren't. Kernel of truth in every joke. And that's what you were thinking to yourself. You were like, I cannot bring this fucking guy.
That's not true at all.
Anymore.
That's not true at all. I bring you everything.
But you stopped inviting me to things, right? So something in there is the truth. I'm
not true.
feeling the truth in there.
No, that's not true at all.
Feeling the truth in there. That's literally true. You stopped inviting me to things. That's true.
When?
Like a year. I can't remember. The last thing you invited me to was your album release party, and I did go to that and was a tweaky asshole. So I always felt like I was like, okay, that's why he doesn't have me around anymore. Makes sense. He's big business. He's he's up there in age. He can't have an embarrassing little freakazoid around him. So.
Bro. Also, when's the last time we did anything? I'm actually pumped you invited me to do your podcast this Sunday.
I've invited you to stuff. You've been like, I get the one text. You're Johnny one text to me. I get one text back and then nothing. But I appreciate the one text.
What do you mean? What? I'm supposed to be Johnny two text? Who's that? Goodfellas?
Why should you be Johnny Two Text? I miss Johnny Two Text. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna dip. You should come. You can pop out Sunday. You can pop out to any of these events. I got a crazy amount of events coming out.
Well, I thought we were doing something Sunday, right?
We're doing something Sunday. I'm doing the podcast and then I'm doing the event on the same day.
Okay.
All right. Great chatting with you. See you
All right.
Sunday.
All right, thank you,
Everyone
Kirk.
have a
All right, I'll
wonderful
talk to you
stream.
Sunday, Kirk. I love you, Kirk. I was just joking, by the way. I'll see you.
Peace, love, and happiness. No, you weren't. Bye.
All right, that was Kirk from the New Metal Agenda, CEO of New Metal, legendary, Kirk is Deutsch. Is this a wrap?
Yeah, I think it is.
I think it's a wrap.
I think we got some thousands of years of eggs.
Yeah, we got eggs to eat. This is a very interessante stream, very impromptu. I thank you for my great buddy Juice.
Hey, thank y'all. It was a pleasure. I love.
Oh wait, we got one last call. We'll take one last call. Hey, what's up? You're live. You want to close us out? I think we're gonna go to bed. You want to wrap?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, this is Mikhail from India. I just wanted to say thank you for all your amazing music. I got into your band thanks to a friend from Estonia.
I love
And,
Estonia.
yeah,
Love
thanks a lot
Estonia.
for everything.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, and thanks for restocking the Radan Fest T-shirt. I finally got it after
Oh,
a few
awesome,
years, so
dude.
have a good
Awesome.
one.
Hey,
Have a
man.
good one. Have a
Wait,
great 2025. Thank you for your music.
real quick. Can you rap?
No, I cannot.
Okay,
I
no
can
worries.
play guitar though, but my guitar is in the other room. But yeah, thanks for everything.
Awesome.
Cheers.
I appreciate that. Love you, bud. Thank you. Well, awesome. That's a wonderful call. All right. Is that a wrap in
I
Deutsch?
think it's a wrap, but yeah, thank you. Love y'all.
Yeah.
Be good yourself.
I'll give like 5 more seconds just in case someone wants to rap, but I think we're okay. Oh, all right. We'll just do one last one. Or fine. Fuck it. Hey, what's up? Can you rap? Can you rap?
Yeah, I rapped already twice for you tonight, and I heard you want another rap, so
Just
I'm
hit
gonna
it.
give
Just
you one more.
just fucking hit it.
Can you throw on? Give me that mask off instrumental, please.
All right, let's do it. All right, so here, fuck, let's figure this out. Oh no, do it on your phone.
Which one?
Mask
Do it
off
on the phone,
instrumental.
yeah, we're good.
Which one?
Mask off. Fuck it, mask off.
Future Metro Boomin.
Yeah.
No.
Metro Boomin wants some more.
Can you rap with the?
Just look up mask off instrumental.
Yeah, mask off instrumental.
Yeah.
There you go, Johnny.
There we go. All right, turn up. No, turn up.
Hold on. I gotta go.
Oh, you get the ads? Oh, homie, bro.
If chat wants to buy me YouTube Premium, I'm open to that. If they want to sponsor,
You could use my phone, homie, bro.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, all right. Pocket monsters, playing pocket monsters. Pocket monsters, playing pocket monsters. Eating shrimp and lobster, small to the hood like my motherfucking monster. Used to be a piece of shit like I'm Roger Closter. The Modelo, and I'm saying, hey, solo. Broke a bunch of joints, pitching mellow yellow. I stick chunks too much, but I said, girl, hell no. Bag full of vinyl and weed. Took eating the baby, said you feed. Trying that shit to get my feed, but it's scary when they ask to breathe. Don't want to get something that'll mix my blood and pee. Yeah, ho. Shout to Johnny's Health. Listen to his music, bitch. Yeah, the health is the wealth. Call me Solid Snake the way I move and stuff. And I'm out. Playing pocket monsters. Pocket monsters. Playing pocket monsters. Eating shrimp and lobster. Eating shrimp and lobster. Shrimp and lobster. Eating shrimp and lobster. Appreciate y'all, man.
Awesome, man. Love y'all.
Love you.
Peace. 2 cups.